the cat's tail. Ah, what a nice surprise.
Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards!
It is time to see what you are made of. With sword comes shadow. Go and play!
Welcome everyone to the 2024 Cat Tails Gathering Asia Serious Showdown! I'm Coach of Creation, the production head of the GITCG community, and I'm here joined by my fellow co-caster, Kettle.
Hello, I'm Kettle Turo. I make Genshin shirts on YouTube and stream on Twitch, so you might recognize me from there. I am so excited to be here today.
We have quite the tournament on our hands today. Players fought very hard to get here, and now they have their chance to make history in the world of Genius Invocation TCG. Are you excited?
And today we'll be seeing the best players that have consistently shown up in previous tournaments. So I'm very excited to see top level TCG gameplay.
With that out of the way, let's move on to the day's format.
Yes, today's format will be slightly different.
Very different indeed. All right, so Serious Showdown is a tournament created from the top players of the previous two seasons of the Cat's Tail Gathering.
The best 48 players of the Asia server will be battling out for a very special prize, that being a place in the prestigious Prince Cup, an in-person tournament with a massive prize pool of $60,000.
Tons of cash to be earned from this tournament. Only half of the players today here will advance to the Prince Cup, and they'll be dueling it out in double elimination format, and the 48 players have been divided into 12 groups of 4, and today we'll be watching the final match from each group.
Yep, and each match will still be a best of 3 format, so we're going to have quite a series of games. Today's matches will be from groups 5 to 8.
That's right, and tomorrow's matches will be from groups 1 to 4, and with that out of the way, let's take a look at today's matches. All right,
Yes.
Ooh, we have first.
We have Kirisa versus Garasu from group 5 as match 1. And then we'll still be watching another 3 matches from groups 6 to 8 after that, so we have that to look forward to.
Yeah, nice and
Is
long
there anyone
stream
who
today.
recognized from here, Kojo?
Absolutely. I'm sure both of us would definitely recognize both Kirisa and Garasu. We've cast their games multiple times in previous Cat Tails Gathering seasons. Was very strong players, so I'm excited to see what they can do when, you know, it's not just money on the line, but getting to compete IRL. It is quite the treat.
Right, that is crazy. And here we're looking at the group 5 brackets, so we can see how hard Kirisa and Garasu have fought just to get to this final match. And now only the winner of this match will advance to the Prince Cup.
That's right.
Because this is the loser's bracket, unfortunately.
Yes. Yeah, the loser's bracket. You have it's your last life in the tournament, so you need to be able to blast through with your last match, or you're going home, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, Garasu with the signature Yoimiya profile picture, rocking the Mona Signora Thundering Manifestation cards. It's a mirror matchup on both sides. How do you feel about that, Kojo?
It'll be interesting because so usually this deck runs Yelan as Yelan OTK to get her burst out and have coordinated damage with the normal attacks, but with Mona really adds that extra layer of flexibility because when you play Yelan, you have to stay and build up your burst. So this really does remove that extra time that you have to take on that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
All
everything's the same. Even their character lineup, Moma all the way on the side, and then actually,
Wait,
they
did that
swapped. They
flip
swapped it.
Signora in Thundering Manifestation though?
That is true.
Any implications to that?
It is as the
Not
stars foretold.
too much. I think for the most part, I think for the most part, it's just preparing for any overload or any skills that will push you to the right. Which for the most part, there shouldn't be too many, especially on this matchup. Of course, there's no pyro
not
here,
in this matchup. True.
Well, there's
All
no
right,
pyro not
looks
yet. It'll
like-
happen later.
Both of them are starting off with Mona. Probably
Yeah,
to get her
very-
skill up.
Yeah, very standard game plan. Get the Hydra out there and then start doing your best with TM and Senora. Now, I do wonder how this is going to play out because I do believe on top we have Garasu as the first turn So that does open them up to the potential to freeze next turn, assuming they end first.
Oh, you're right. That's true. So Garasu has the mild advantage here if they choose to do that. Now let's look at their die, actually. Looks like both players have quite a bit of Electro die. And now it's Kirisa's turn. They're thinking about what to do here. They don't have any Hydro die. So both they have to swap off Mona.
Yeah, that is a good point. They should be able to tune off one of the cards they have. I think the starting hands are mostly even. I am not too sure how I feel about Garasu's hand, because they do have some stuff that would probably be better used later in the game and not now.
I see.
Yeah, what they have right now is...
Which cards would they want to use later in the game?
Most likely, I would say the two of them that have a zero cost symbol. We can't quite see them yet, but is Boar Princess, which only works if you have multiple artifacts in your hand. They only have one, so that won't be too helpful yet.
I see. So that's definitely something they could potentially tune.
Ooh, that is an interesting thing. It looks like Garasu decided to push away from the default line of just instantly doing Mona and moved over to Thunderman Station, just dropped one skill. That's a little unfortunate, if you ask me.
Yeah, true. Unfortunately, unable to get the Hydro up. So it looks like now Kirisa is also in the same dilemma. Do they use their Mona skill, or are they going to tune one of their cards for it?
Yeah, I feel like they should definitely use Mona skill, because now that Garasu decided to change their line last minute, it gives you a little more of an opportunity to do more setup than they can. But looks like they just normal attacked, so...
Yeah, so for the Hydro application, but no shield, unfortunately, which also means no end phase damage. And now it looks like wow, that's a lot of damage coming out from the Thundering Manifestation on Kirisa's side. Garasu ending their round, so they will have the turn advantage next round.
Yeah, interestingly, yeah, because they first they started on Mona, and then they pivoted like, okay, maybe not. And then regardless, you know, Thundering Manifestation will always be able to do a lot of damage to you off rip. And I do wonder how worth it that is. I think in the end it should be worth it, because now Garasu's Mona and Senora stays healthy. But you are losing your highest damage potential character in the early game, so...
True. Garasu's Thundering Manifestation is looking kind of low, and here finally comes out the Elemental skill from Mona on Garasu's side.
Yeah, you get so used to seeing it early in the game, but they decide, oh, nah, maybe not.
Already, both players have a very different setup just from the first turn alone, which just makes this really interesting.
Yeah, especially with these, when you have mirror matches, it's always very hard to look at what you do against the other opponent, because they can do the exact same thing as you. And the thing that really is going to set that apart, besides dice, is just whoever goes first. Since this is this freeze, it's even more complicated in that aspect.
Even though Garasu started first, it looks like Kirisa has managed to get quite a bit of damage out thanks to the Thundering Manifestation last turn.
It is as the stars foretold.
Yeah. I'm actually taking
over to Mona.
Yeah. I'm taking a look at Garasu's deck, and it does look like they are running Hyper Magic, so which is not really what I expect from these kind of decks, because Hyper Magic is mostly attuned to other characters where they can generate dice in the with their support cards through Jet.
Oh, so are they using Jet and the support cards?
Yeah, they're planning on it. They'll have to...
I see Jet peeking through the cards over there.
Yeah, she's peeking out. Yeah. I'm surprised to see it though. I think it ultimately is a strategy that will definitely work. There's no reason it wouldn't. But it's nothing you see usually. So.
Big damage coming out from Signora, leaving Mona on 4 health.
Absolutely. Yeah, for the most part, it is pretty even, despite all the alternative lines like, ooh, maybe I do this, and maybe I psych out my other opponent. But it's a pretty even game right now.
Yeah, it is pretty even so far. But could you run us through vaguely the concept of Hyper Magic?
Absolutely. So Hyper Magic combines 2 concepts from the TCG. Number 1 is going to be the Gilded Dreams card, with both players have in their hands, both Garasu and sorry, both of them have. Right now, Senora has it equipped, and then down here, you can see the 3 cost right there, which will generate you 2 extra dice as long as you have 3 different element types in your team, which both of these characters have. And then the second part, which makes it hyper, is Jet, which Jet is a character who every time you destroy a support card, it'll turn it into a counter on her, and it counts all the way up to 6. And once you use your elemental burst, you will be able to generate four maximum dice for everything you destroyed. So you can just
so that's a lot of die generation.
yeah, you basically refresh your turn. It's at maximum, and most players are very easy to achieve.
That's
you
crazy.
get 8 dice. So
So you can spam skills. That is insane. And it looks like Kirisa managed to get another skill out of their Thundering Manifestation.
yeah,
Now
playing
Garasu.
quite well. You know, with the fact that they didn't sack Thundering Manifestation so early. So now they can really start chopping down the other opponent. Yeah, even without.
Garasu has about 2 characters that are slightly low.
Yeah, absolutely. Even without reaction damage, Thundering Manifestation will always just do a lot of damage. So you always do have to watch out for that. So it may not have been worth it to take the other one out so early.
This is destiny.
And now the swap over to Mona. Oh, it looks
Yeah.
like Mona is actually really close to her burst. Will Garasu let Kirisa get her burst off?
Yeah,
That could
very
be a
close
lot
to
of damage if
burst.
she gets
Most
it.
likely not, though. They're in a little bit of a pickle. Ooh.
Oh yeah, true. Especially with the end phase damage onto Mona there. Was that a sacrifice, an intentional sacrifice on Kirisa's part?
Yeah, most definitely. I think it's a little too late for Mona since they both played very slow with her instead this time around. But Senora and Thunder Manifestation should be able to hold out, but it really does depend on how quick they're going to be able to throw out their damage. Now, one more thing I didn't talk about with Hyper Magic is that with Garasu running that, it typically doesn't run food, but they do have 1 Lotus, so hopefully they roll into it.
One Lotus, wow.
Yeah,
Well, let's see
hopefully
if
they
they
roll
roll
into it. They kind of need
Lotus
it.
Insane. But it also looks like Kirisa also has a Jet in their pocket.
Yes, they
I
do.
thi-
So it looks like they're also running the Jet engine.
Interesting. Lots of potential die coming out soon from the destroyed support cards, potentially.
Yeah. Ooh, passing
Oh.
judgment coming in early.
Arcane
Alrighty then.
Legends card. Does that mean that you can't play Jet?
No. So it is only going to be event cards. So that
Oh,
one
event
cost
cards.
in their hand is not playable, or the 0 cost in their hand, or actually
Ooh.
the passing judgment, which they also have. So only Jet
Ah.
can be playable.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah, their whole hand is actually Oh, they're going for damage. They just ate Tandoori's chicken.
Oh, Tandoori chicken coming out from Karasu. They're planning to do a lot of damage this turn.
Shadows of
Looking
fate.
to get a gambler's proc off that, generate more dice, and knock them out
Mm-hmm.
to keep themselves in the game.
And a quick auto attack takes out Mona from Kirisa's side. Kirisa left with 2 cards in their hand onto the Thundering Manifestation. What will they do now? Will they take down that Mona?
Let's see here. I think they're like 1 damage short at the moment, and I don't think they've destroyed enough support cards to make Jet reasonable. Because Thundering
Yeah.
Manifestation is the only one who can actually burst right now, and you have to burst if you want Jet to happen. So
That is true. That is true. And Mona has that shield to keep her up. This is a difficult situation up the tune. Looks like they might go for the burst. They can. It's only 3 die.
yeah. Yeah, Kirisa is definitely
Thinking
thinking
about it.
here. They're like, ooh, I've been dealt a little bit of a losing hand. Most of my cards are unplayable, so
Yeah, unfortunately. Did they have any way to destroy more support cards right now?
They could have, but since the passing judgment is in effect, they will unfortunately not be able to this round.
And here we see the true impact of passing judgment played by Garasu.
Yeah, I'm glad the card has finally kind of pushed its way fully into the meta. You know, it's not that it wasn't like super niche before. It was still fun, but being able to stop
and they're
people with-
opting to use the big elemental burst on Mona, leaving her at 1 health. She's so
very
close.
close. Yeah.
Ah, that is so close. I don't like how this looks for Kirisa. Mona still has 1 last action left, or will she be swapped off?
It's a tough choice. I would say, for the most part, I would probably just swap off, because for the most part, you really aren't in any danger. You put judgment on them. They're down to 2 characters. You know, you can tell that they haven't destroyed enough supports. So you should be
Yeah.
fine swapping off.
The pale flame
I mean, I guess a what's that called? An electrocharge reaction could take her out in the end phase.
You're
perhaps,
trembling.
but that's not possible anymore because Thundering Manifestation is frozen.
Yep. Yeah, really,
Yeah.
really good plays getting Tandoori Chicken because it applies the damage buff to everyone. So now even Senora chunking out 5 damage onto Thundering Manifestation is huge.
Yeah, that was insane. The swap over to Signora since Thundering Manifestation is locked down, unable to move. Big damage really coming out from Signora here on Garasu's side. This is looking kind of bad for Kirisa.
What is scaring me a little bit is that Garasu still has one more action despite having 2 dice because they do have Liar Song in hand, so they can pull back one of their Gilded Dreams and generate more dice.
Oh, that could be huge, maybe. Mayhaps.
Yeah, it's already getting a little dangerous over here because, you know, once again, no healing and hyper magic, so you take damage, it's permanent.
Yeah, high risk, high reward, and now the swap back to Kirisa. What will Kirisa do here with their Soul Signora on the field? They're thinking about it.
It's hard to say. They will be able to finish off whoever, if Thundering Manifestation stays on Karasu's side, them in the end phase, but do they want to do at least one more attack, or they could shove all their dice into Liben for the next round?
That is true.
The pale flame smote.
Shooting the
okay.
Arcane Legends card, leaving Thundering Manifestation on 1 health. 2 of Garasu's characters are holding on for dear life, but they're still alive, so they can still do quite a bit. This feels pretty close to me. Do you feel that this is pretty close, Kojo, or do you think one player is definitely, you know, kind of in the lead right now?
I think Garasu is definitely holding the advantage. As long as they don't get scared of what can potentially happen, then they should be fine. Yeah, look at that. They're dropping in the Liar Song, pulling back
Liar
Gilded Dreams.
Song! Oh no! Garasu potentially about to get a new influx of die.
Yeah, they should be able to generate quite a bit extra because they do have Boar Princess. Not going to play it, just going to go with that, and probably just one more skill.
And the reapplication of Gilded Dreams onto Thundering Manifestation, giving him enough die for 1 more skill. Yes, and Kirisa can do nothing but watch.
Yeah, just making sure to check the timer, take their time with it because they're like, all right, this is Thundering Manifestation's last attack. So is this really what I want?
Fighting till the last breath. All right.
Ooh.
Elemental skill on the other Thundering Manifestation, thanks to the Lightning Rod, which is insane, taking out one of Kirisa's off-field characters.
Yeah, huge damage. Yeah, I not even considered that the Lightning Rod was gonna push it towards hurting the other Thundering Manifestations. Now they're out of the game, and that's a huge run from Garasu, being able to use the full damage buff of Tandoori Chicken on all 3 characters.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're still playing their cards.
Yeah,
Jet
still trying to
Engine.
spend every dice they can.
Yeah, they are.
Now, it's definitely looking bad for Kirisa, but they did do a very good play by saving two different dice for Liben, so now they will start the next round with 10 dice instead.
They will, and they also get to start first. There is still that end phase damage coming from the Thundering Manifestation. Would it go into the target that's lightning rotted?
Currently, no one is lightning rotted, so we'll go to the active character. So Thundering Manifestation is cooked.
Oh, okay.
Wait a
End phase
minute!
damage has super conduct, taking out Mona instantly. Now both players are left on Signora, but Garasu does have Signora's burst ready, so they have that mild advantage. This is so close.
Yeah, it's quite dangerous too, because I believe both characters have Hydro on them. So I think this might be the last round we'll see of this match.
Yeah, it might be. It's probably ends here, but Kirisa gets to start first. That is huge. The heal freeze Garasu, and Garasu can't do anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Am I missing something?
No, you're completely right. Like, this is actually this is a bit of a problem.
Oh, that is so dangerous for Garasu. Garasu won't be able to move. They can't do anything.
Yeah. Now, one thing, I don't actually think I've tested this before, but of course, Senora does not immediately die when in her cryo form. She has the Might of Delusion.
That is true.
I will see if that she will be frozen right now, but will she break free from the ice once she revives?
Yes, and she probably, I'd assume she will. And if she does, we still have that insane vaporized damage that could happen.
Yeah, unironically, actually, let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It could actually potentially take the game, but it looks like they're going in. I don't think it's happening. They're trying to draw a Lotus. I don't think they got it, so.
Dunyazard being played.
Zenyatta
they're just gonna spam
card.
their support cards now since none of
Yeah,
the
they're gonna
characters
start
can
mashing.
move.
They're praying for her card, please.
Yeah. Yeah, Lotus could definitely make or break the game right now, with both players being so close. But Kirisa even wants to take out Garasu's Signora right now. Even. They have the potential to, but is that a good idea? Because she would move into her next phase, correct?
Should be for the most part, because even if Senora has a revive, for the most part it's only 1 HP. So here we go. Crunch. She should be unfrozen.
Oh, let's find out. Oh, yeah, the resurrect. Oh, she's not unfrozen.
She's not unfrozen. Oh no!
Not even a resurrect can save you from the clutches of a freeze. And Kirisa takes the first game of the series.
All right, what a match! Very nice to see how they handle the mirror match. It was a little shaky at the start, but they really got down to it, perfectly using that last Hydra application to seal the game.
Yeah, that Hydro application coming in so clutch there. I wonder how far in advance Kirisa planned that, because they entered their round really early.
So,
yeah,
that was pretty fun. I do wonder how they're going to handle the next match, and if they have much more different decks in their hands. So
I'm excited. Oh yeah, since Kirisa has won, they can't use the same deck again, correct?
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, I'm actually curious, because I would say that's a pretty strong heavy hitter off rip. So of course, I think there's like 2 more decks I would consider to be like the strongest in the meta. So let's see what they have for match 2.
Yes, both players were so good though. Kirisa is using Linny, the Seahorse, and Ajda.
This should be fun. This is a deck that I definitely like during this patch. Really like how it plays out and uses 2 of the kind of consider like damage sponge characters in the game.
That being the Seahorse and Ajdaha being damage sponge, correct?
Yep. Oh, Garasu sticking with it.
Yeah, sticking with it, using the same deck they lost with before, but it is a pretty strong deck, so maybe it might be able to take out those 2 damage sponges.
Absolutely. Yeah, both of these decks will have that hyper magic in common, that jet engine ready to roll, ready to let it rip if they get enough support cards. It was nice to see they did not get it off last turn, but this time they might. So.
True. All right, so what do you think of this matchup, Kojo? Do you think there's a deck that has a mild advantage over the other?
It's hard to say, considering how they played. Because last time, like I said, they had a very difficult start, and they both kind of psyched each other out, and maybe got a little bit of cold feet and didn't want to use Mona skill too much. But this time, it's hard to say, because while Seahorse does have a -1 damage reduction, it's not that much when you have Thundering Manifestation in play, dealing just ridiculous amounts of damage.
True. Yeah. Thundering Manifestation can also attack some of this off-field, so Seahorse doesn't really negate that much damage.
Yeah, it's only a little bit, not too much.
Alright, looks like we're starting off with Linny. Oh, Linny also has self-healing capabilities, so Kira's build seems very, really very tanky and beefy.
Yeah, quite tanky. It is nice to see Linny getting to start off rip when Linny was first introduced in 4.3. It's like, oh, start Linny. Oh, don't start Linny. It's like, it's always been a debate. I've been a start Linny user because he does so much off of just one skill, so I do like him going first.
True. Yeah, lots of support cards being played.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is something I should definitely talk about. There's a good friend from the Chasm, the Lumen Stone, on Garasu's side.
Oh, the Lumen Stone. Yeah, bring us through what the Lumen Stone does for Garasu.
Sure thing. So certain support cards, I have to like pull up the categories, but basically, if you play 3 of those cards within the turn, you will be able to generate 1 Omni Dice and also draw a card. So.
Oh. 1 Omni Dice. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a good amount of stuff to work with, because maybe you can get out 1 more skill, and then you're always playing cards. So I mean, yeah, you might as well.
Fair. But you're gonna have to draw so many Lumen Stone just for that, though.
Yeah, most definitely. But the Lumen Stone should mostly assist with that. It was a bit of a contested card early on. It's like, I don't think this thing is good, and now I get to finally see it actually being played. So
I see.
oh,
And we
that
got
is
Linny's
interesting.
prop hat on the field. Oh, playing Jet already.
Yeah, you can see, for the most part, Garasu literally took that turn just card, go.
True. Oh, 5 damage coming out from the Seahorse doing overload and force swapping over to Signora.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not a
course-
great position to be in. It's kind of like, you know, Seahorse is like the tank and Thundering Manifestation is the damage dealer. But Seahorse, I mean, it should steal 5 damage. I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Next to the overload, that overload did so much damage. And Seahorse just shield, basically just completely negating the end phase damage from Mona's summon.
Yeah. Yeah, right here, this is definitely where I say order matters the most because Garasu, since they put Senora in the middle, they are now immediately able to free Seahorse, so no more Seahorse action.
That is true, that is true. A true display of the importance of your card order.
Now this is interesting. If you recognize there's someone with a particular who always greets us with our commissions, it's Catherine. Oh, she came out right now.
Oh, she came out.
Yep, she is not a card that happens often at all, and she's been here since the start of the game.
And she allows you to like, basically swap characters without ending your round, correct?
Yeah,
Once
she's
per-
a fast swapper, and it'll refresh, and you can do it once per round. But
Once per
yeah,
round.
early on, people did not like Catherine. It's a little bit of like a joke that we call like a little bit of like a new player trap. They're like, oh, this card must be so good. And it's like, maybe.
Yeah, I personally liked it. You know, being able to swap characters feels nice. That's just me. I personally don't enjoy using a round to swap characters, but it's a necessary evil.
Yeah, for this one, the reason she ended up becoming popular is because since, you know, Jet works off of destroying other companion cards, and there's very limited deck space now, her being able to support that fast swap until you need it, and then also, so it's helping Jet and also yourself keep the turn priority on your side.
Oh, that is really smart.
Yeah, it's really nice to actually see her being used after like so many memes. It's just like,
Yeah,
oh, don't
that's
use
true.
this card.
Yeah, I used to use her. And now it is Kirisa's turn again.
Yeah, nothing too much is happening right now. Asia has absorbed Pyro, and I do believe Thundering Manifestation attacks in. They should absorb Electro next, or they might not have Stone Facets, but regardless, Electro will be on them, so they'll probably absorb it soon, if not later.
Oh, they're gonna absorb. How many elements have they absorbed? Only one, right?
Only one so far, but it will just get higher and higher because Garasu here does have quite the myriad of elements for Aizdaha.
No, that is true.
He's gonna be he's gonna have all 4 elements, so watch out.
That is a lot. Alright, Kirisa is still thinking about what to do here with their array of support cards. They have quite a few they can choose to play.
Yeah, a bit of just a quiet moment on the round 2 where they're just seeing how many cards they can get out to get value, and then also, you know, most of their cards really aren't any threat. So.
Oh, the tunes of their support cards looks like we're going for a
Asia talent.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. Went ahead and generated. Asia had talent's gonna help you generate dice similar to your teammates. So he syncs up very well with Magic Engine. Now we will see how Garasu responds to that.
Garasu performing an elemental skill onto Aizdaha.
Yep, and now he's got Electro 2 on the counter. Let's see what else Kirisa does with this.
Oh, is the lightning rod also an Aizdaha now, or?
No, it isn't. It has been consumed thanks to the changes in 4.4, I believe.
Prepare to be
Thundering
amazed.
Manifestation only can use lightning rod once, and then it'll happen again next round.
I see. So it's already been used, and a swap back to the Linny. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say for the most part makes sense. You know, as much as Seahorse is supposed to be a tank, it not that much damage, just a little bit, just enough to survive.
And they do have quite a bit of Pyrodie as well, Kirisa. So maybe there is that option to use Linny's skills here. Oh,
Yeah, I think-
Favonius Cathedral for the heals? Okay. Great sustain.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually check if they pulled that from Sunyata Flower because that is not a conventional card being run inside these things. Let's see here.
Oh, did they randomly happen to get it? That could be so huge for them now. That's a lot of healing.
Yeah, it does look like they pulled it from Sunyata, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's insane.
So that's huge. Yeah.
That is huge. That could be game-changing for Garasu. Since their characters are looking slightly low, Kirisa now is on Linny. They're the only ones that are able to act this round.
It is unfortunate that as much as they have Favonius Cathedral, they have their active character Stunning Manifestation who is at full HP, so it'll do nothing.
Oh, that's true. They were unable to swap. So no healing can be done this round. But hey, at least they see charges for other turns. A prop arrow is dropped onto Thundering Manifestation.
Yeah, overall good move switching back to Linny so you can get your Pyro application out once more because they were out of reactions, which, you know, is going to be a bit of an issue.
And then the swap back to the Seahorse, making use of all the die and allowing them to draw another card. Well played.
That value is wonderful. Always
Yeah,
being able to draw
lots and
cards
lots of
super
value.
strong.
Ooh,
See,
let's
hopefully the
look at
reroll is
the
better. It's not looking good
dice.
for either of them. That looks
Yeah,
not.
it's
Okay.
not.
There we
Lots of Electro die coming out for Kirisa.
go.
Garasu also
Only-
has an Omni die. It's not too bad on both sides. Somewhat.
Yeah. Thankfully, they also don't have. Oh, passing judgment. Here we go.
Passing Judgment. No use of event cards. Is there any player that really wants to use event cards right now, though?
I think right now not too much since Kirisa hasn't pulled any of their artifacts to generate more dice. They're mostly in the clear. But they did have at least Sunyata and Covenant of the Rock to destroy support cards and generate more dice. So that's a little unfortunate. Not the end of the world. You'll be fine.
Not the end of the world. True.
Oh,
Right, Garasu
Garasu's
active
pulling.
first.
Go.
Yep, they're just rolling cards. Cards for days. Alright, the Elemental Skull coming out on to Kirisa. Seahorse leaving it on 3 health. Oh, we pulled a Lotus
Ooh, we
Crisp!
pulled the Lotus.
That could be huge.
Yeah, Lotus will be so huge in this matchup. I am interested to see the fact that since Hyper Magic has always been super anti-food, that people find it's like, okay, maybe we can give one, guys. Maybe we can do one.
One, huh? Alright. And now Kirisa. What will they do here with their 3 health Seahorse?
Oh, nice jet. Okay.
The jet, okay.
Not been keeping track, but I cannot imagine Kirisa's jet has very high numbers. It might be only like 3 or 4 right now. So
Yeah, I don't remember them destroying too many support cards either. On the left side of the field. I don't recall that.
Yeah. Garasu is absolutely set up to trigger their jet, but the question of if it's really worth it probably will be. Ooh, 5 damage.
Yeah, huge 5 damage from the overload force swap onto Mona. Which is honestly not too bad, because you can swap off Mona for free thanks to a passive, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, being pushed onto Mona is great. Because you have full freedom to do whatever you want next. They're just probably gonna go back to Thundering Manifestation, in all honesty.
No consequence. Yep, and
there,
then swap
there
back
you
to
go.
Thundering Manifestation.
Oh, I think they're fueling up their jet. There we go, a free live in, and then another one.
Yep, fueling the jet. She is now on 6. That's crazy.
They even have a second one in hand, so they definitely should be playing that and then just dropping burst to reset the entire turn, get 8 dice.
That's crazy. 8 dice. That could be enough to wipe out Kirisa, couldn't it?
Yeah, most definitely. The burst alone is gonna be a lot. Ooh, okay, nice.
Oh, yikes. I am really worried for Kirisa right now. I will be sweating.
Max jet value. I think it's coming.
Oh, no. Yikes.
Thinking, calculating, but I think you're in a pretty good spot at this point. I think I would let it rip. Yeah, there it comes.
Yep, and there it goes, taking out Kirisa's Thundering Manifestation.
Prepare to be a
Big
mix.
guy left.
Boom, boom,
Oh
9
my
dice.
goodness, 9 die, 9 Omni die. Karasu is in creative mode right now.
That's a good way to describe it, honestly. I'm just gonna spawn dice.
Yeah. It's TCG creative mode. Oh my goodness.
Linny is sitting in an okay position because Linny does have 2 stacks on him, so he can take out Thundering Manifestation and also heal himself. But will he be able to fight Senora
But will it
Mona?
be
I don't
enough
know.
though? I'm worried. I mean, they do have that Lotus Crisp, but like that also requires a die to play. They only have 4. Garasu has 9. Kirisa can't do anything here, can they?
Yeah, no, not really. It is a bit of a difficult situation because you know, if you take out Thundering Manifestation, they'll just swap to Senora, freeze Linny, and it's like, oh well, what is he gonna do now?
Yeah. Oh gosh, I don't know what I would do if I was Kirisa. This feels unrecoverable.
I think it's a very hard decision, but I think. Oh wait, huh? Oh no, do they not realize? Oh no, they know.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is. Oh, that's a bit strange. I thought maybe they didn't know.
Whoa, wait. What were they doing? Could you?
They since Judgment only has 3 usages, you play every action card you can to get rid of it.
Oh, I see. They sacrificed a lot of event cards so that they could override the Judgment. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, but that's a bit scary to me because the thing is that getting rid of Lotus, like that's literally like your only defensive option.
Yeah, true. Exactly. Lotus could have been there like 1 life line. But at least now Kirisa can actually generate some form of die for themselves. It's not completely over yet. They can still move. Maybe that's what they want.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that was a pretty decent play because they did proc that. And I think they might be trying to. They intentionally did that to hold Covenant of the Rock as a surprise.
Oh yeah, that's so smart. They can play Covenant. And Grasso has no idea.
Yeah, what they're gonna do is that they're probably going to have Asaha do a skill, and then once Senora hits back, she'll Asaha will absorb cryo and then generate 1 more dice, and that's enough to do 1 more attack, which will push him possibly back in the lead.
Tremble and submit, mortal!
Oh dear.
Dust!
Okay, very good. Does Garasu have the read? Do they know?
That is the question.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure if Garasu does not attack in, it will not actually. This whole plan won't actually work. So.
Oh gosh.
Scary.
Yeah, this is really,
gonna
scary.
happen.
Oh, they're all so low. Garasu's characters are all so low.
Yeah, it always seems like someone's in the advantage, but just how much damage comes out of it. It really, it goes quicker than you think.
Oh, and the 5 damage out on each die. He's on 1 health. The transformation over to the Witcher Flames. Oh my gosh.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that might be an issue actually. So they did get that cryo dice, but they actually can't play Covenant of the Rock because you need to be on 0. So.
You need to be 0, right? Oh no. So, oh dear, what even now? How are they gonna? They do have that 1 card on the left there to spend that 1 last die, don't they?
Yeah, they do have gamblers. It may or may not be worth it, but I mean, they'll have to think about it, you know.
That's true. Wait, how many die does Covenant even give you?
Covenant generates only 2 randoms. So.
Only 2. That's not even enough for like his burst or anything.
Yeah, no, nothing. I think Kirisa may have realized they made a mistake. So.
Yeah, Kirisa's. Oh dear, they're a bit stuck right now. Playing the box, okay.
Yeah, they're trying to make full value out of that again. Oh wait, they had Boar Princess. Going into Jet. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, they didn't get to do their Covenant play, but they still made max value out of the dice and generated just enough to let Jet be played, so they can use it next round. Oh wait, still might be an issue though. Yeah, because they still have Garasu still has 4 dice. So, oh, boom, boom. Oh, they're kind of flexing. Yep. You see that? You see how they just played their entire hand, and he's gone.
That was a very long display.
I mean, sometimes listen. I mean, sometimes you gotta flex a little bit when it
That's
is
true,
the end
that's
of your
true.
match.
Yeah, they went out with a bang with fireworks, dude.
Yeah, even got
That
the
was pretty
even got
funny.
the freeze melt off of Lenny. But yeah, GG's. Garasu takes that round.
Yes, Garasu takes that round, which means we're going into a match 3. Wow. These players are both so good. Like actually, like Kirisa, like using their cards to overcome the judgment was so smart. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
really did want to see the play where they had with Covenant, but unfortunately, I think it's just a little bit out of order. A little too worried about revealing their hand too early. So.
That's true. That's true. Well,
Yeah,
that
I think
was insane, though.
Oh, this is fun. All right.
Oh,
is
Singyu,
definitely-
Chogyun, and Thoma. Interesting.
Yeah, definitely off the meta. Toma is not considered to be the strongest character, and I agree, but I do like playing him. He's one of the characters I made a guide for, and he's a lot of fun. Unfortunately, they don't have talent, but Xingqiu Junior is just generally a very good core, and then Toma can generate a shield and do pyro damage, and once you drop his burst, he'll do coordinated pyro damage.
Yep, and then Garasu is swapping over to the previous deck that Kirisa played. So
Yeah,
that's
pretty much.
interesting.
Yeah, let me see how
May
similar the
knowledge
lists are.
guide you.
Actually, I'm gonna take a look I'm gonna take a look at the deck list right now because they do have the Catherine, so that is already a very significant factor of that. They're playing a very similar list. So.
And it looks like Kirisa is starting off with Singtu. Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's quite expected, I guess.
Yeah, most definitely. Xingqiu, you want to get his burst out, and then he usually just leaves. Now, I am interested to see this style of deck in the hands of this player, because while you have a lot of room to sort of pivot around, usually the end goal is to have all your buff stuff. So you're going to have Xingqiu's Rain Swords, you're going to have Chongyun's Cryo Infusion, and then Toma's Burst to end out the game. So I do wonder if they're going to be able to put it all together.
Isn't this pretty different from like the usual lineup, which is Singtu, Chongyun, and Razor, right? So we're
Yeah,
swapping out Razor for
absolutely.
Thoma. What
I'm
is the
surprised-
advantage of Thoma here?
Honestly, not too much. I do wonder if they're intentionally doing it as a curveball to really throw people off. Because what's it called? When Toma has his burst up, he deals 1 pyro damage and it also generates a shield. So maybe it's just enough to squeeze it out, but I'm not the most confident in it.
Ooh, okay. I want to see how this plays out. Maybe Kirisa has something up their sleeve we're not aware of, since it is a variation in a usual very popular deck.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe this is probably the only Toma we're gonna see today. So I mean, if they can show me up, I will be very pleasantly surprised.
That will be exciting. And it looks like Lenny is dropping his prop arrow.
There you go. Yep.
Right.
Great
the elemental skill
Xingqiu.
coming out from Singtu as expected.
Here.
Kirisa has Singtu's burst locked and ready for this next round. And now Garasu is acting.
Yeah, thinking of do with their dice, because it is very rainbow. It is pretty much rainbowed out, so you could
it
push
is
it into
really
live
rainbow.
next turn.
I guess I could do like a normal attack, perhaps. Oh, never mind
yeah.
playing Liben. We're feeding Liben today.
Yep, feeding live and give him all the dice. It's gonna be quite
Yep.
useful. Because Kirisa did drop Catherine early, so they will be able to use that to their advantage, because they do have freeze. So.
And I haven't lost yet. Was pulled by Kirisa. It could be useful later down the line.
Yeah, it could be useful. It's a little early, but definitely will be useful considering
pretty
again how
early,
fast
right.
it goes. So.
Whoa, and look at the array of Omni Die obtained. That is insane.
Yeah, huge high roll in Garasu's end. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, that is insane. That's a lot of Omni Die. Pretty close to the creative mode. They obtained Irlan, and all the Arcane Legends card is played. No event cards. Here comes the burst from Singtu.
Yeah, very nice. That's the great thing about Xingqiu, is that, you know, especially since he's a character who you always start with, he will be able to just get all those elements off of him. So effectively, Linny's skills have been kind of wasted. There's no more pyro.
Yeah, that's so strong because he got rid of the pyro infusion on him. The Seahorse wasn't able to do its overload reaction. That's huge.
Yeah, and now there comes the Catherine. Instant freeze in the Seahorse. No more for
The
you.
instant freeze. That's insane. Now the seahorse is immobilized.
Yeah,
Garasu
realistically, even
has
if
swap.
yeah, even if Carissa has no more moves, you know, what is Garasu really gonna do with 5 dice? It's way too early to start throwing out dice out the wazoo. So
True. All right, playing more Sealies. Another prop arrow dropped on Chongyun.
yeah, this is they probably most likely won't do another action, but it is also the scary thing about Linny is that yes, I did say that they're not going to do too much, but Linny always gets better the more you attack. So
That is true, and he does have his burst ready. He also has self-healing capabilities, so that's a bit scary to look out for as well.
Now I am interested that Garasu swapped over to Seahorse because I think Seahorse, even with that damage reduction, they might not survive another hit.
Yeah, they might not.
I think currently they're like 1 damage short, but I mean they could always just make up for it, and it doesn't matter because you get frozen. So. Let's see here.
All right, the
Thinking about it.
reroll coming out from
That's
Garasu.
not
Would they
looking
get better
good.
die? No, not really.
Wait, they have like mirror dice. Look at that.
Yeah, they do. Wait, it's exactly.
Wait, whoa, it's the
What are
same.
the odds?
What are the odds? Oh my goodness.
That's insane. Literally mirror. That is crazy.
I'm gonna pull up the sheet. I'm gonna summon the guy who calculated like dice roll cost. That's crazy.
That is crazy. What is the probability of that? That's insane.
Super low. That's for sure.
Well,
here it comes.
All right, here it comes. Chongyun coming out swinging very soon.
Yeah, they dropped in MMR to reduce their normal attack cost to only 2 dice, which will be very efficient with how many dice they have.
Another freeze on the seahorse, and it's left on 1 health. Now, Garasu, thinking about what to do here. Do they sacrifice the seahorse, or do they swap over? War Princess being played.
Hard to say. Yeah.
Another 2
good,
cards
really
being
good
drawn.
move on Boar Princess. Always I call it like advanced level tech. Put it out there in case your character dies, so that you get 1 free dice when Seahorse go down because they have an artifact.
Oh, right, smart. So wait, when you like lose an artifact, you
yeah.
get...
What's it called? The Boar Princess counts as every time you destroy an artifact, and the character dying counts as destroying it. So.
Oh, character dying counts as destroying an artifact. That's so smart. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Garasu once again just drawing as many cards as they can. I'm a little worried. Their hands almost full.
This feels a bit familiar. Season 2 of the support cards arc.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yep.
Well, thinking
Well,
about
after they're done with all of that, what will they do now? They have so many cards in their hand. It's crazy.
I'm gonna do a count. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're full, so they better not. You better not draw anymore. You're gonna burn it.
Oh, they're full. Well, I guess they can use that to tune the die. That helps with the mildly rainbow setup they got, and then swap over to H-Daha, meaning that Chongyun cannot finish off the seahorse here.
Yeah, but Asia was about to become a popsicle because Chonya's putting him in the freezer.
About to get frozen. Again?
Even the draw.
Yep, another one bites the dust, getting frozen, and now Chongyun has his 7 damage burst ready.
Yeah, even with all that, Asia did not get the infusion, so that's definitely not great.
Oh yeah, that's such a waste actually.
Yeah.
Now Garasu is a bit stuck here. They have 2 characters that are locked down by that powerful freeze from the Chongyun Sing-2 combo, which I think is so cute, by the way. Like those 2 working so well in TCGs.
Yeah, the Liyue friends, as also like the Liyue
That
trio.
is
They've always been a good pairing ever since the start of the game.
I love it. Attention to
Another
detail.
Catherine. Why?
Well, another Catherine. Well, we're just cycling through all the support
they're
cast
trying
here.
to force Jet. They're forcing Jet.
Yeah, they are. Let's see if Kirisa can pull a reverse magic engine on Garasu. And taking out the seahorse there.
Very efficient usage, only using the normal attack. Because that is enough to proc gamblers, and then also now Linny is an absolute danger in both Azaha, because Chongyun Burst does like 7 damage.
Yeah, they're both like lethal, within lethal range of Chongyun's burst, which is very, very scary.
Yeah, looking that. Oh, This might actually just be a straight up clean sweep for Carissa. Oh my.
Yeah, it might be. This looks really, really bad for Garasu unless Linny can somehow one-man show this. Like the magician, yes, and down goes H the house as expected.
Humans.
Very good. Got the 2 dice from that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Linny should have, so a little hard to see, but I think he has 2 stacks right now, so he'll be able to heal up to 6, but I don't think that's gonna help you too much.
No, I don't think that's gonna be enough. Not against a 5 health Swing 2, a 7 health Chungyin, and a 10 health Toma.
Oh, wait, but there's always the factor. It's always the factor I missed. Jet is ready to roll on Garasu's
Oh,
side.
wait, Jet is ready to roll. All right. Can Jet bring Linny back? You know, maybe Jet is like it's like a whole other character in itself.
Honestly, she kind of is. I mean, with how significant she is to the story.
Oh, we're doing it again.
Here
How
comes
many
the
die we
finale.
gonna get? Oh, here comes the elemental burst out from Linny. Only 2 damage, but there is still the summon in all its effects.
Well, good thing Garasu played all of that. They almost burned again.
Yeah.
Very good move, though. Linny is now at 3 stacks, so he's going to do a significant amount of damage and also heal 3. So.
Yikes. That's scary. Can Linny one-man show this? Carissa only has 2 die left, and I haven't lost yet. What will they do here? Can Linny wipe everyone within the 9 die they have left?
Yeah, definitely hard to say. Even with the factor I say that Linny is, obviously he's a damage dealer and Toma's a shielder. And Linny would probably outdamage Toma. Toma's still at full HP, and you don't have any healing, so.
That is true. That's true. Can Toma heal himself?
No, he cannot. Just
He
shield.
can't. Oh, but the shield it could be huge though.
Yeah, shield would be quite good in this
Yeah,
aspect.
Kirisa might just win based off the fact that they have 20 effective health, and Garasu only has 4. Even if they can heal, that is still a big discrepancy to overcome. But Kirisa is still being very careful here, still calculating what they want to do
I guess
with
the
that
housework
2
can
die.
wait.
And the
Ooh,
swap
yeah.
over to Toma to let him take some beatings from Linny. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the Pyro Boy's gonna have a showdown. Yeah, trying to deny Gambler's value. All right, here comes Magic Dice. There we go.
All right. 11 die on Garasu again. Garasu does it again. Will it be enough though this time? We're not sure.
We'll see. Carissa basically is going to play
Step
the
right.
Sacrifice Who game. Ooh, 6 damage. Eey.
6 damage, yikes. And the heal back to 7 health. He's looking a lot healthier now. But Toma is not dead. In fact, Kirisa still has all 3 characters up. And there is still that Hydro application that's on Linny. That could be really bad for the next round.
Ooh, I'm getting a little scared though. They do, since they pulled all of those cards, it does look like they're going to be able to generate dice once more, and that might be enough to actually just sweep everybody.
There's no way. Oh my goodness. The Linny solo sweep. Could the Linny solo sweep be enough for Garasu to make it to the Prince Cup?
Oh, there we
my
go.
goodness.
Okay.
Another normal attack. Not normal attack. Prop arrow onto Toma, leaving him on 2 health.
Yeah, very
And he's
close.
building
We'll
stacks
probably drop Burst and Gamblers in hand, so I think they might take this.
Yeah, they might take this. That's crazy.
Take care, everyone.
Yeah, Kirisa can't do anything. They can just
Chivalry
they just
will
have
never
to
die.
watch
They
as
just have
Linny
to
does
watch.
everything in the world by
Here comes the
himself.
finale.
His very
5
own magic
damage.
show, taking
I
out
am
2 characters,
outplayed.
one after another, all by himself, and he still has
Step
5
right
guys
up.
to go. 6
very
damage
6
onto
damage.
the Chogyun! The reverse sweep onto Kirisa, and Garasu takes the series!
That was insane. Linny put it all in. They max stacked Linny once more. Very hard to do. If you don't have enough HP for it, and just went all in. Oh my goodness.
That was crazy. I got chills from that game. Garasu played that so well, completely annihilating Kirisa in that very last round with all the support cards they had. That was so well played.
Yeah, very unfortunate. If Carissa had at least like 1 more dice, it would probably have been a way to turn it around, but not this time, and that will be Garasu moving on to the Prince Cup.
Yes, but Kirisa still has a second chance in the wild card. So
That's right. That's
hopefully
right.
we'll see them there. They both played so well. Both players were so talented. It was an absolutely riveting set of games. I loved it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they both played very well what they had. It was mostly down to what dice they had at the moment, but outside of that, that was quite a long set of matches. So I think it's time for a little bit of a break.
Yes. So grab your snacks and we'll be back again for
All right,
more
see you guys
matches.
later.
Yes. Bye bye. and welcome back from the break, everyone. We're about to head into our next set of games. How are we feeling, Kojo?
Oh boy, that was already a very intense first round. Mostly using, besides the last match, mostly using the meta decks that people have been quite accustomed to, as well as Jet Engine. So then they did really play their best. So I'm excited to see what we have next.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited. Next matches will be from Group 6, again from the losers bracket. So it will be the final match that's being played within the group to determine who gets to go to the Prince Cup for those who need a little refresher or just joined the stream. Yep. And let's take a look at the next series of matches. We have Hayama versus Shimo. Yes.
Yeah, I might have a little. I might struggle a little bit with the names, but I should be able to get it done. I do recognize Hamiya from previous tournaments. Once again, they're a competitor who's very frequent in the CTG top 16. So
wow, nice. And
I
Shimo
think, if I'm not
actually meets
mistaken,
Graphite. Interesting fun fact.
Oh, that's cool. And then we do have someone on top. That is this is Group 6. Yes, this is me, Teru, who has already qualified in the Prince Cup. So now the bottom bracket must decide who is going there and who's going home.
Oh, yep. And we can see how hard these players have fought to be here today. It looks like Hayama actually lost the final round, so they got shifted down to the losers bracket, and now they're facing it off in the final match right here, right now.
Emerge.
So, let's take a look at the decks they brought. This is very exciting.
Yeah, let me see what they have so far. I do wonder what they will bring into the first round. Yo, that profile picture is awesome. Cloud dinosaur.
Yep, and looks like they're playing a deck that we have seen a bunch of times already. Linny Seahorse Aged Aha. Do we have like an affectionate name for this?
Affectionately, I don't think anyone has a name for it. Rin Taicho wanted to call it hot sauce because it's similar to sea sauce. Yeah. All right, on the other side, Hamaya.
Yeah. A new deck. I don't think I've seen this being played in a tournament before. It's Yelan, Thundering Manifestation, and the Cryo Cube.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite similar to our ever so wonderful Yelan OTK, like you saw in the last match, except of course now we swap out Mona for Yelan, and now we have instead of Senora, we have Cryo Cube, but it does effectively play the same way. So
I see. So how do you feel about the Cryo Cube? How's the Cryo Cube as a card? I've yet to see it in a tournament before, so I'm very excited to see how it plays out here.
I think Cryo Cube, no pun intended, is a pretty cool card with how much AoE damage it can deal, because once you do a skill, it'll go apply a status to you, and then you can do AoE damage with normal attacks. But from top players' opinion, the problem with that is that it's a little too backloaded because you need to skill into normal. That's a lot of dice.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's a lot of backloaded damage, and all the effects coming out right off the bat. And looks like
5 million
off
statuses, lots of stuff out here.
Linny and Yelan, yeah, 5 million statuses, just like you said.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. Of course, being in the Cube family of the elemental life forms, Cube does have a revive, so we'll see how that comes into play. And I do believe they're holding talent. Let me actually go ahead and check into their deck real quick. Yes, they are.
Sure. Oh, they are. Okay.
I will actually read that up because it does. Talents for the Cube always do significantly change their gameplay. So we'll go ahead and take a read at what it does right now. In just a moment.
I see. Wait, are both players using an Ayato profile picture? Okay, that's besides the point. But Shinmo is playing a ton of support cards right now. Do they have a Jet Engine somewhere in there?
Let's take a look at that deck right now. I'm gonna open it as
Busted.
Let's see here.
And the usual setup from Hayama with the Yelan skill, trying to build up to her burst.
Yeah. Yeah. To answer the question about Jet Engine, yes, they are indeed running Jet Engine.
Ooh, nice. All right.
And
So they've
conversely,
destroyed a
the bottom one is
bunch
not
of
running
support
Jet Engine, so
I see.
it is refreshing. We did just see a lot of Jet, so it is gonna be nice to not see Jet for a second.
Yeah, that is true. That is refreshing. All right, Hayama's turn is next.
Yeah, pretty standard openers. We already saw so much of the other deck, but Yelan, of course, likes to just sit still, build her burst, and then let the other two finish the job.
Yep, and Shimo actually ends their turn early so that they have the advantage later, and there's a pyro application being applied on Yelan thanks to the end phase damage.
Let's check who has the turn advantage, because if Linny has turn,
Shimo has the turn advantage.
Yeah, and that is going to be a problem. Big problem.
Yikes. So it's kind of dangerous for Hayama, isn't it?
Yeah, that overload is going to come down onto Yelan, and
yeah,
we'll push her away, and I don't think they have a fast swap in hand to fix that, so...
That is so bad, actually. Oh dear. But I guess Hayama probably saw that and still determined that a normal attack on Yelan was better than nothing. Perhaps?
Yeah,
mayhaps?
most likely.
They really need to get that burst running, don't they?
Yeah, it is ultimately better to generate your burst. You just have to be very careful because how good top players have gotten at sniping Yelan off of the field, because they know it's like, if you let her burst, it's super over for you.
Yeah, well, at least she has her burst ready. But she's gonna have to somehow pull it out in some form or some way, and now Shimo is
I see something right I see something in Hamiya's hand that I just talked about that will actually let them do what they want.
You're right! The Noel fast swap!
Yeah, leave
That's
it to
so
me.
clutch.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, so it looks like they calculated that, but oh my goodness, 12 dice. Calm down. It's only round 2.
Yeah, that's insane. Shimo is very abundant on die right now. Now they're thinking about what to do. We are almost certain they're gonna put that overload on Yelan. Oh, yep. And 5 damage coming out on Yelan, pushing it over to Thunder Manifestation. But like we discussed before, he can just swap back.
Yeah, absolutely. I do kind of wonder how they're going to play this out now, because they've noticed clearly that they're at a dice disadvantage, and we can, of course, at the caster see that Shimoa is not going to run out of dice anytime soon. There comes... looks like they're throwing out their own gilded, fixing the dice. Okay. Just, yeah, just punching, making sure Seahorse stays super low. Actually, yeah, it did look like a bad scenario, but now it does look a little better because Seahorse is on 1 HP. You better run.
Yeah, that is crazy. Seahorse is so low right now. Looks like Hayama is actually waiting before they do the quick swap over to Yelan. Maybe they don't want to sacrifice her just yet.
Yeah, I think they're making sure to drain as many dice away from their opponent, so that way there's no chance they will be able to just instantly snipe off their Yelan super early.
Yeah. That's really smart. And Shimo actually has quite a lot of Geodai, so they might opt to swap to HDI here, perhaps.
Yeah. I am a little worried about Hamaya's cards and dice because you know, you want to drop Yelan burst, but the problem is that you can't fix all your dice into Hydro. You have to sacrifice a significant degree of stuff in your hand.
Oh, that's true. That's true. What are they even going to sacrifice? They don't have a lot of cards in their hand. Perhaps why they didn't opt to use her burst right off the bat.
Yeah. They may, yeah, I think they should be able to hold out on Thundering Manifestation and Q, but it is going to be a good amount of damage coming out from Ajdaha. Thankfully, he doesn't absorb anything, but still.
That's true, that is true. Alright.
While we're waiting for this turn to go out, I will read Cryo Hypostasis' talent card, because that is quite key to making it work out. So let's see here. So after you use this...
That'd be very helpful.
Yeah, so this one's important because you're going to reattach the Cryo Crystal core to them, which is the revive thing. So this is an equipment card, so it won't spend any action. So you got another revive.
What? 2 revives? So you could get another revive. That's crazy.
Yeah, pretty much. After 1 revive and then you get another. But that is not all this talent card does. After the Cryostasis...
There's more?
Yep. After the Hypostasis, who has this card equipped, triggers the Cryo Crystal core, attach Sheer Cold to the opposing active character, which is very similar to Senor. You just take 1 cryo damage in the end phase.
Who's our target this time?
Okay, they opted to feed Yelan some form of protection and swapped over to you without using the quick swap. This is so dangerous. Will Shimo be able to take down Yelan in time?
Yeah, thankfully they did have the lowest defense. It's not hyper magic, so they can hold out.
Yeah, it looks like Hayama actually did the math. They have decided that they don't think that Shimo has enough firepower to take out Yelan in time. Which is so terrifying.
Yeah, absolutely, and I do believe this format is post deckless, so it's nothing you can like go look out for. You just have to really hope. I hope you're not running like Tandoori or they took a gamble and they won. Yelan and the gambler and her burst is out. She's done her job. It's okay. She can rest now. Oh, but here it comes. Asa has now absorbed Hydro. Yep, he's absorbed Hydro, and that's actually pretty good because now Shimo can actually apply Hydro on Hayama. Yeah, they're just gonna start slamming right now. Should be able to take out Yelan. The question is how they will spend those last 3 dice afterwards.
True. Alright, Yama's under their round. Shimo still has 7 die to go. They can do quite a bit of damage here while Hayama can't do anything.
I am kind of hoping to see the Cryo Cube talent because it is something that no one really gets to see very often in the first place. So
That's true. I would love to see it as well. I really hope we get to see it. That's what we're crossing our fingers for here.
Just thinking about it, thinking about the ways they can play, because they are technically behind in terms of damage, because seeing how low Seahorse is going.
Yeah, that is true. And they also know that Yelan has her burst ready, so that is quite a lot of upcoming damage they have to prepare for. They really need to do as much damage as they can here.
Yeah, they're really just trying to think their way through. It's like, okay, you know, I got to catch up with the damage race, and I have a ton of cards in hand, but I need to spend it perfectly. Otherwise, it'll be a big problem.
True. Alright. Shimo is... Oh, they're gonna play Gamblers. Okay.
Yeah, very good Gamblers.
Yeah, that is so good, because it's gonna give them even more die for finishing off that Yelan right there.
Thankfully, once again, thankfully Asia has not absorbed too many elements, so he only is going to do +1 damage on his burst. Not like other times where he's just a monster.
It's not a lot yet. Yelan kind of goes down as expected. What will Daha do here? They have so many choices.
Yeah, and it is pretty much at the mercy, because Hamiya did end their turn. So whatever damage they deal with the Thunder Manifestation is going to stay there, and they might even be able to take them out right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to take out Thundering Manifestation, honestly, with the number of die they have in their hand.
Yeah, good. All right,
Another attack coming out.
Yeah, using that Hydro attack, wanting to get that +1 when you deal crystallized damage, but will that be enough? I think they should just be able to eke it out.
Maybe. Why wouldn't they swap over to perhaps like the Seahorse or something? Actually, I'm curious.
I think it's they're trying to win the damage race because they already lost so much HP, so they're really trying to pull it back.
I see. They could technically pull a Vaporize right now on the Thundering Manifestation with Linny, correct?
Yeah, they technically could. I think it would. Yeah, Linny. I think unfortunately the Linny would miss the lethal by just 1. So.
Oh, by just 1. Yikes. Yeah, it looks like Shimo's really thinking through all their options. They have a lot to pick from.
Okay, while we're waiting for this turn, shout out to the card that we didn't get to see in this patch. Silver and Malus is there.
Silver and Malou? No, we didn't get to see them. The timer was ticking down real fast, and it looks like Shimo decided to just attack again with Ajdaha.
Yeah, gotta decide now if you're going to pull back that gilded. That timer's gonna come up once again, super freaking close.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of time to think through this.
Right, poor princess, extend the timer. Just really need to think.
Need to do a bit more math. Oh, I can only wonder how much they're like thinking about. There's too much to pick from. Oh.
Yeah, pulling it back the gilded. Pulling back the gilded.
Pulling back the gilded. They can get more die here. They're thinking about it.
They should have to tune something, which unfortunately, most likely will be tuning Silver and Malus. Rest in peace, my man.
Right. Silver and Malou getting wrecked again.
Yeah, unfortunately, drowning into the sea once again. Oh, but place it on Ajdaha. Sacrifices their gamblers.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The enraged earth.
Oh, one last elemental soul coming out from Ajdaha. All that die went into poking down the Thundering Manifestation to non-existence. And Covenant, okay.
Oh, there we go to see it. Let's go. Oh,
let's go.
All right.
Oh,
so,
wow.
We should probably talk about what Silver Malus does in the first place. I mean, you might already decide.
That's true.
But it will record the amount of times you deal elemental damage, take elemental damage, and then once it reaches 4, it'll draw you 4 cards.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
so look like Shimo has a lot of cards in their hand. Meanwhile, Hayama is a bit lacking, and they're left on one character. However, they still do have that Yelan burst going, so...
Yeah,
let's see
this is
how
where
that's
it
played
gets
here.
really dangerous. They dropped the minty meat rolls, and now Cryo Hypostasis will be able to instantly freeze you, and it should actually take out Seahorse as well, so...
Yeah, it would. But they're pretty lacking on die and cards in comparison to Shimo. And there goes the Seahorse. Over to Linny. Linny's only on 5 health. Shimo gets even more cards, further increasing the disparity in their card arsenal. Again, strategize. Wow.
Yeah, Shimo are kind of trying to pull everything out right now because they do have Jet in their hand, but I don't think nobody has a burst except Aizdaha, so they have to run back there if they want it.
True, and Aizdaha doesn't really have his burst like loaded up yet.
Yeah. Yeah, they are destroying support cards, so they are intending to make it happen, but Linny is not in a great spot in all honesty, so...
That is true, He's gonna get frozen really easily, but how many Yelan bursts can Hayama even pull off?
Let's see here. I think, yeah, since they did... Oh, wait, it was NSC. Okay, it wasn't Minty Meat Rolls, my bad. NSC only gives it 1, so they can only do 2 more normal attacks, and then they're kind of stuck for the rest of the turn, so they're really hoping to freeze everybody at once. Oh, that's what they were looking for, the Catherine.
The Catherine?
They're gonna probably attack with Linny, drop the Catherine, and swap her to Aizdaha, and then just try to sweep the game out.
True, I think Hayama is in a pretty dangerous position. Like their die rolls aren't even that good as well, and they don't have a lot of cards to tune either. They feel kind of stuck. Shimo has a lot more options on their hand.
Just putting the artifact on Linny to get extra value, and they should be attacking pretty soon.
Shimo is just making sure. Meanwhile, Hayama's also probably trying to do the math and figure out what they should do here.
Yeah.
Will the Cryo Hypostasis be enough? They still do have that Resurrect. Technically, they have to be killed twice.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that they were not able to play a Minty Meat Rolls on Cryo Hypostasis because that is a very potent card to have on them, so...
That is unfortunate.
It is also, this is where kind of the issue with Cube comes in, is that, you know, your whole mechanic of being able to do AoE piercing damage on your normal attacks does not exist because you have not dropped a skill yet, so...
Oh, yeah, true. And you don't have enough die for it. Wow, 4 damage. 4 damage on the Cryo Hypostasis, that is quite a lot.
Pretty good. Now, definitely gonna go in for a normal attack crunch, but I think...
normal attack and the freeze on Linny, but the turn is kind of almost over.
No,
the follow-up damage, leaving him on 2 health.
Yep. We're going to see Catherine's turn to shine. She should be coming any minute now.
Yep. The fast swap, perhaps? She's free to play as well, isn't she?
Yeah, right now she is she is free to play. She does help. She should help our good friendly free to play players. Oh my goodness, good unintentional joke. But yeah, she is free thanks to Sunyata Flower.
Yep, our favorite free to play.
Yeah, they're just calculating right now because they did actually kind of step on the gas last turn with all the dice. So now they actually don't have any more Liar Songs to pull back and do more dice. So
yeah. Oh no, so it looks like Hayama might not be able to clean up Linny here. Back to Aizdaha.
Yeah, they should be dropping the burst, and or actually skill should finish the job, but the question is where you get more dice. Okay, talent card, regenerate.
Okay.
Still not a great spot though, because you know, once again, Cryo Cube is just gonna freeze you, so
True, but Cube will be left with so little health. I don't see a way for Hayama to really come back from this. Is there a way?
Yeah, no, definitely not. They'll probably like have a 1v1 with Aizdaha, and then either him or Linny will finish the job.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I guess the Resurrect could be pretty huge. Oh, they have to sacrifice. Was that Minty Meat Rolls he sacrificed?
Yeah, that was Minty Meat Rolls. No! So unfortunate.
That hurts. Alright, and Shimo is left, but they have nothing left they can do because both the characters are frozen. However, they will be able to feed all the remaining die to Liben, so it's not all is lost, and they can still play other cards. Like Jet.
Yeah, maxed that Jet, ready to roll.
Oh,
Both
my
characters have
goodness.
bursts. I think you know what's coming. Oh, they just
Yeah.
pulled another one.
Oh, they just pulled it. No way, they pulled another one.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Hayama needs a really good roll now. They only got 4 usable die.
Shimo pretty much low-key, kind of on high roll city, being able to pull both your Catherines and your other Jet out of that.
Yeah, that's
really
insane.
good.
That is insane. But Hayama doesn't even have the turn advantage. No.
Yeah, no turn advantage and freeze. That's a big issue when that happens.
Is really bad. That's awful. Shimo, now I was thinking about what to do. I don't think they have enough damage on their Ajda to take out the cryo cube, do they?
Yeah. No, they do not currently. At least with no. The biggest thing is always the revive. There's no coordinated attack, so unless you want to defeat the second coming of the cube, and unfortunately it will not be the case.
The resurrect mechanic might be really clutch here though for Hayama.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it should be pretty much for the most part. Hayama actually is forced to normal attack, I believe. Let me check how much damage burst does, because it shouldn't be too much. Let me see here.
Sure.
See. Okay, yeah. So let's see. This does normal attack does 1, skill does 3, and then burst does 2.
Wait, what?
Absolve you!
Yeah, just enough to do
the
that.
resurrect.
But we're still
I thought
back.
it would do less damage. Okay, the resurrect.
Yeah, we're still
Hayama is
alive.
still back in business, but he's on 1 health.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh no.
Wait, why?
Wait, the Catherine.
Let's get the
show on the
right. Oh, was he betting on the fact that he wouldn't be able to fast swap to
Yeah,
Linny?
pretty much. But yeah, there's Catherine showing her value,
Oh,
having
yeah,
a
that's
permanent
true.
fast swap.
No, I think Hayama also knew it was GG's because you
Yeah,
can also see
definitely.
the Catherine on the field. Anyway, the first game goes to Shimo. Congratulations, Shimo, for taking 1 game in the series.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, very good plays all around.
That was really, really close. That was insane, though. The jet engine's really showing its value here during this competition.
Yeah. See here, I'm just marking down the win. I think the cameras might have been swapped a little bit, but that should have been.
No, it's Shimo. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure. Yeah.
We'll see.
got
We'll
it.
see it again next round. We'll check.
Yeah,
it.
we will see it again.
I
next
think the
round.
ISO profile pictures are confused. They're both ISO.
All right, and we're
next round.
going on to the next match of the series. And Shimo here is playing the Mona Signor Thundering Manifestation, which we saw before.
Yeah, we're gonna be quite familiar with this one, but they are doing a little bit of a different thing. They do have Catherine, and they also do have Lumen Stone, so they're looking to draw a lot more.
And it looks like they also have another jet engine. And Hayama is also playing a deck we're very familiar with. You know, the H. Dahadlini Seahorse deck.
Yep, saw that last game. We're gonna see it again. No Catherine in this one, so I guess they're going to just cross their fingers that it happens, but maybe it's not fully necessary. So.
Wait, both players running jet engine here.
Yep. So we're gonna see those magical dice suddenly sprout out of nowhere after destroying all the other companion cards.
Yep. Does any deck here have the advantage? Not really, right?
I mean, we did see this last round. So, the first set that we had. So.
Oh yeah, we did.
Hard to say. I mean, since they're not pressing as much damage with only using Mona, it's not insane. But you know, I think for the most part, like Signora and Thundering Manifestation can still do enough damage to make
Let's get
it be
this
an
show
issue
on the
with
road.
tank. Let's see here. Yeah, mulling their cards out. I'm actually definitely looking at Hamaya's side. I would say not happy for the most part because they got both their artifacts maybe a little too early.
Oh, they did. You're right. The die rolls.
Their lineup of hand is mostly fine because they have both Yayoi to reduce the cost and also Boar Princess when you replace an artifact, but that's not something you want to do in round 1.
That's true. That is way too early. All right, the reroll being done here.
I'm also going to confirm who was on whose side because I think something was flipped, but it's okay. We'll figure that out.
All right.
There we go. All right.
We're starting off.
Let me scry.
Alright, the elemental skill coming out from Mona as expected. Nothing too special.
Oh,
yeah.
it's an honor to be here.
Thankfully, we get to see it instead of.
Oh, for
Yeah,
once I noticed they actually started on the seahorse instead of Linny. Usually they start on Linny, correct?
Yeah, typically you do start Linny, but in this scenario, they're trying to make sure they field off the Hydra application so that it doesn't become a problem early on.
Right, that is really, really smart. Alright, and the fast action swap to Thundering Manifestation. Dropping a massive skill on Linny along with a Lightning Rod. And now Linny here is thinking about what to do.
Yeah, pretty good.
They
pretty
do
good
have a
play.
lot of Pyro die.
Yeah, they
sorry,
do.
what were you saying?
Yeah, no, I was just making sure I was writing the right. You're right. It was Shimo. I was confusing the top and bottom between the two players, but
No worries, dude. Yep. And now Hayama is thinking, will they use their prop arrow? That's usually what happens, right?
yeah, usually should be prop arrow, and for the most part, I don't think you're in too much of a threat and range. I mean, obviously they're out of 0 dice, so not much left to do. I think you should just drop it and then maybe go into Seahorse, but that's gonna push them right back onto Mona. So
I wonder if there's any considerations they have in mind here.
here you go. Just really
I'm
thinking
still
about it. It's like,
thinking.
okay, maybe if I push them the Mona, is it too much of an advantage? Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Is it not? Is it? Paying attention to the elemental applications is so important.
It looks like they expended a bit too much of their dice, because now you'll have to use an artifact if you want to pull off one more skill with Seahorse. Otherwise, you're kind of stuck on Linny right now.
Oh, that's true. Alright, Shimo declares the end of their round, so they'll be able to move first. Oh, it looks like we're just gonna be playing support cards over on Shimo's side.
Yeah, just pushing over to Seahorse. No need to be too extreme about it.
And Seahorse also helping with getting more cards in the end phase.
Absolutely. And we see that turn 1 Elemental Aura Denial coming into play now, because now Thundering Manifestation only can deal just an Electro Charge directly onto Seahorse, and that's it.
True, true. Alright,
And
both
Linny is
opponents
not in much
rolling
danger.
their die. Oh. Hayama's one has some decent amount of pyro, but I
Yeah,
don't think it might be
definitely
enough. Oh, it looks like they're all
There we go.
thinking quite a bit. Oh, lots of
Yeah.
electro over on Shimo's side.
Yeah, with the alternative line, it does change up all the abilities that you have inside the whole game, because, you know, since not Yelan OTK, or this one, I'll call it Senora OTK. Senora OTK is, you know, being able to freeze you off rip with Mona, but that's not going to happen anymore until right now, so.
True, true, true. Alright, Shimo is thinking of what to do. I think just gonna freeze the Seahorse, like you said.
Yeah, should be planning on that, although they don't have any cryo dice, so that is very unfortunate.
Oh, yeah, that's true. They're gonna have to tune 2 of the cards just for that.
Yeah, definitely not a great position to be in.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on Hamiya's side, just thinking about it, like, okay, my Seahorse is gonna get frozen probably, so what do I do to make the most of
Yeah.
it?
Do they swap off? Do they smack someone? I think they shouldn't swap off, should they?
Nah, definitely not. Like, even if a Seahorse gets frozen, it's really not a big deal. There's not really a potential of getting damage boosting so early in the game.
That's true, that's true. Alright, but perhaps they're deciding whether they want to
It's an
skill or...
honor
Oh,
to
no,
be
they're
here.
swapping over to Linny to avoid the freeze. Okay.
Let me scry.
However, that does
Alright.
open him up to an electrocharged reaction, doing lots of AoE damage across the board.
Now
Now
disappear.
Linny is left on
to
4
have a
health,
bit
but
of
he
hurt.
can heal by himself. Not quite yet, though.
And he
Oh,
does it right now.
never mind, he already healed himself a bit.
Yeah, no, he decided to expend it early. Not too sure how I feel about that. I think you were definitely okay, because, you know, no reactions on Linny right now, so he's not in too much of a threat zone, but it's kind of a neutral space right now for both of these. Just like, okay, well, nobody can really output too much damage, so.
True, true, true. Alright, and now we're back to Hayama's turn again. That was quick. Oh wait, no, not Hayama's turn. Sorry,
Yeah,
it's
it's
Shimo's
Shimo.
turn again.
Yeah.
And they're thinking about what to do here as well.
One thing that does scare me a little bit is that since Mona does not typically get pivoted back to, she's getting very close to burst, and that will just tear apart anyone in this path.
Yes, that would. That is pretty terrifying. Doubling any damage instance.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's
and with you know
insane.
our good friend Thundering Manifestation, oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's insane. Alright, Shimo is deciding. Do they want to try to build that burst? I would if I were them. Oh, but no, the fast
Alright.
swap over to Thundering Manifestation, leaving Lenny on 1 health and applying Electro on him.
Yeah, super close to exiting the stage. Looking like they probably should definitely leave Linny because he will take an electro charge in the end phase and be done for. So
Oh yeah, true. But they decided not to, swapping over to the Seahorse. Okay, they're just doing everything we're not expecting. I wonder what they see.
yeah, it is a bit of slow play, and you know, not in the bad way, but more like, you know, the recognizing this, you know, these scenarios are not the best to be the most aggressive, or maybe they're backpedaling a little bit.
True, true. And a huge 5 damage comes out from the Thundering, not Thundering Manifestation, onto the Thundering Manifestation thanks to Overload.
Yep.
Looks like Hayama has resigned his Linny to death, given the Electro Charge that's just about to happen. Right
No, not
when
yet.
the round
The
ends.
Seahorse was able to move over, so not yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He'll live one more, but not long. Don't worry. It will not
Yeah,
last long.
true, true.
It did get a pretty good draw. Was able to play a bunch of cards, but still needs to start doing actions if they want to have any value out of it.
That's true. Destroying
Alright.
support cards. That would be useful for the 2 jets they have in their hand.
Absolutely.
Hmm.
Yeah, just thinking about it, if they want to go for a little more, they want to end their round. I think it's probably just end round. It's a little unnecessary to keep going at this rate.
True.
Oh,
but they
okay,
are
they're
keeping.
going.
They're just gonna keep going. Wow.
Yeah, 0 dice though, so I think they might as well just drop at least 1 jet now because she costs 0. So
True. Hayama's going for that jet engine run. I feel like the jet engine is more set up.
yeah, definitely. They've been rolling through a lot of support cards. Oh, okay, Liven.
That is true. Oh, Liven. Okay.
Yeah. Trying to field out another card to destroy. So
I'm quite excited to see that actually. Maybe the jet engine here can save Hayama,
yeah.
because their characters are looking quite low. And
yeah.
Shimo almost has quite a bit of bursts up, so that's kind of scary.
Yeah, Seahorse is probably gonna get frozen next turn, destroying Liven again. There we go.
Oh,
there's
and
Jet.
here comes the jet, and she has a charge of 5 on her.
Yeah, with the next destruction of a support card, she will be all the way up to 6 and 2 jets coming out. So we're going to have a bit of a problem on our hands.
Yep. And let's see how if Shimo is able to respond to that in this faithful Nick's turn.
All right. Sure hope that is a reroll, because that is not looking good if that's the case. Only enough to attack with Senora. They rerolled everything. Still just barely enough.
Not too much, but they do have a lot of cards in their hand, so perhaps it's not too bad.
Yep.
Alright, more support cards being played at this time.
Now they're shuffling
On
for their jet.
Shimo's
Oh,
side.
they did get
Oh,
Catherine.
they did! Oh, they did!
Yeah,
Strategize.
This one is even more the case because Catherine, you know, Mona already has a fast swap, so now you're adding Catherine on top, so now you have 2. Most
Yeah,
people would
they're
be
very
against
mobile
that.
now.
Can move all over the place if they want to.
It's so strong that the Seahorse actually saved Linny there, completely negating that end phase hit.
Yeah, it's really thinking about it. If they want to go ahead and free Seahorse, I really don't see anything against it. Okay, they're going for the Electro Charge instead.
Oh,
okay.
yep, they are.
Ooh, I am getting concerned about those dice. Only 5 left. Now 4. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Playing all those cards really did take a massive hit on their economy, their dice economy.
Oh, but very lucky because they were just able to draw into Yayoi, so now they can start doing a little bit of artifact magic. So.
Oh, that's crazy. The draw luck here. Are they going to play Yayoi now?
Thinking about it. They definitely should, considering how far behind they are now in their dice economy. So, all right, passing judgment. Okay.
Passing judgment. Yeah.
Well, it's definitely a card to play. You know, as we can see, it's not gonna help you that much, honestly. Oh, but something to note here is that Liddy is unfortunately going to be taken down by an electrocharge.
Oh yeah.
Assuming they attack.
Sentenced to death here. Pretty much.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they don't attack, but they're just thinking about it. All right. Oh, hand's very full. I think that's 10. Better play something, other you're gonna overdraw.
Yeah. And Shimo has a very full hand now.
Yeah, they did also get a second Yayoi, so they can reduce their Gilded Dreams all the way down to 0. So.
But they also know that Shimo has their jet engine revving up.
Yeah, locked
with a
and
5
loaded, ready
on
to
the
go.
board. What will they do here?
All right, second Yayoi. Now Gilded Dreams is 0. War Princess, okay.
Ooh, okay. They're ready to sacrifice their Thundering Manifestation, perhaps? Oh, and here comes more die out of nowhere thanks to Gilded Dreams.
Yeah, should just be most likely Skill or Burst. Let's just see if they do it or not.
Yep. And that will finish off Linny and also probably leave Shimoa's Seahorse on pretty low health. Here comes the Elemental Burst. Huge damage. Actually, not as huge as I thought it would be.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not too
Seahorse.
big, not yet. Seahorse does have that innate damage reduction, but Linny is out of the game. So.
Yeah, he is out of the game. There are one character down, and we've seen how strong Linny can be. So that is quite a bit of a loss for Hayama.
Yeah, most definitely losing. I think losing your Pyro application is definitely a big issue.
Yeah.
Especially with how much damage Seahorse could potentially put out, but no longer.
True. Alright, and finishing off Thundering Manifestation, which did grant a bit more die to Shimo. Thanks to War
used
Princess.
up a charge of War Princess to gain 1 more dice, but...
Yeah, very smart.
Yeah,
But-
it's still just very... but just still playing like very slowly, very tactically. They're a little worried about how much damage, like, you know, they both can put out at this rate, so...
We do have a lot of Geo die for Ashtaha, but he's not charged up at all.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we still have that Hydro... Oh! Moda has a burst ready! Thanks to
no.
I haven't lost it! Oh no! Oh, that is so
Very
bad.
dangerous.
That is so bad for Hayama.
You know, I don't think I caught it earlier, but they also
Seahorse
pulled out
in
Liars.
lethal territory. Oh dear.
Yeah, they pulled Liar Song too, so they will be able to generate more dice now. So,
Oh wow, that's crazy. The Liar Song.
Oh, they're gonna use it. They might use it
And
early.
here I thought that Hayama would have the die advantage here, but looks like Shimo is completely fine. They're gonna keep up.
Definitely thinking about just Mona Burst. I think they should be able to play Gilded and get 1 more attack. We'll see though.
Alright.
Calculating it out. It's not completely crazy because currently nobody has Hydra on them. If Senora really wants to start taking advantage of this,
That's
she
true,
does need
but
Hydra on them.
with her burst, wouldn't that apply Hydra though? With
Yeah, it
Mona's
should, but
burst?
only to 1 character, and then you have to deal with H-Taha, so...
True. But H-Taha hasn't charged up at all.
Yeah, no, not at all. He's got no elements absorbed, so he's just gonna be hitting for 3s only.
He's just been AFKing the whole game.
Yeah, he's just sitting there minding his own business.
He's chilling out. Oh, so many factors to consider. Shimo's deciding whether to drop this burst now. Do they want to do more of the support cards first? Or do they want to save that burst for H-Taha?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, the best case scenario would be
Ripping in
able to
the
save
sky.
for H-Taha, but we're gonna let it rip.
Oh, nope, we're letting it rip, and the Seahorse is left on 2 health. So honestly, that double damage isn't gonna do much either.
Yeah, not too much. Not too much currently is only on Seahorse. They're probably going to finish off Mona here and/or just want that overload to push Senora, but maybe they don't want that because.
Yeah, do they really want to push towards Signora? That doesn't sound like the best idea. Yeah, and
Yeah,
Signora still has that revive that's going to help in really close scenarios.
Yeah, we've been talking about Asia being AFK the whole game, but I mean, Senora over here hasn't done much either. So.
Oh,
Tremble
you're
and
right.
submit, mortal.
Oh, and here comes Ajda. And the
Yeah,
swap
good.
over to Signora. She is ready to smack. Oh, and they still have the Stellaris Phantom ready. Wait, wouldn't that do a lot of damage to Ajda?
Yeah, should be a good amount. At maximum, Senora will do 4, but of course you will also apply sheer cold, so that is going to give AoE, not AoE, sorry, damage over time. So.
But then again, Shimwa is pretty low on die. Do they have enough to generate more? Because it seems that Hayama might be able to do quite a bit this turn. So that's really scary for Shimwa as well.
Yeah.
Hayama really needs to get that jet engine to save them, or they will lose that opportunity to get to the Prince Cup.
Just thinking about it, should be still an okay position. I wouldn't be too pressed about this, because you'll be able to also absorb cryo. And you'll take a lot of damage, but you'll still be alive. So
Same. I would also just bring out. Oh, never mind the swap back. No.
That's actually quite worrisome. Because that was pretty much the last second of the timer, and now if of course it's not the reality that's happening, but if they had gamblers, they would start just ripping through Seahorse and Asia immediately.
Oh, true. Looks like Hayama decided at the last moment. Wait a second, I don't want my H-Dot to take that much damage.
Yeah, both players playing a lot more defensively. Oh my! Oh, you know what's happening.
Oh, and here comes the jet engine. But Shimwa also decides that they want to hold off using that Stellaris Phantom. They don't want to burn it. Yeah, they want to save it for Ajda. And here comes the nuke from the Seahorse with the force swap over to Signora. But honestly, that's not a bad thing at all.
Yeah, look at that. 10 dice! It's like the turn never happened.
Oh, yeah, it's like the turn never happened. Oh, yeah, that's pretty dangerous for Shimwa. Does Shimwa even have more ways to generate die? Or are they stuck here?
I think they're pretty much stuck. Looking at their hand, it doesn't really look like there's no more Liar songs, no more. Yeah, no more stuff really to play.
Wow.
Realistically,
Are
maybe...
we going to watch? Maybe.
Oh, Silver Release.
Oh,
Not enough stacks though. They need 4. Only at 2.
Yep, and it's the end of Shimwa's round, and they're going to have to watch. Will H-Daha be able to stop his way to victory through all of this?
Dare overstep your mortal authority?
There we go. All right.
Yep, here it comes.
Absorbs
the
Electro.
crystallize.
There we go. Oh, okay.
All right, we got strategize, but I wouldn't. Would you use it here? I would just smack, frankly.
Yeah, probably not. I would definitely smack, and they do have Liar Song to pull back a Gilded and generate dice once again.
Oh,
so.
wait, there's more, right? And the Signora is forced to transform into Crimson Witch, but she only has 1 health left. That does force another attack out, though. Oh, but they might be able to take out Signora here, which is huge. There's only Mona left, but she does have a Stellaris Phantom. However, there are no reactions to be done here. Hayama might actually be bringing this game back thanks to the jet engine.
The timer.
Once again.
They're 1 second.
The timer, no!
Oh no! I think they ran out of time.
They ran out of time. No! Oh, that might cost them.
I never.
Oh, but the end phase, right? The end phase finishing off. Oh my goodness, this is so close.
Yeah, Mona, if she should just be able to skill, and that will let her live Asia Burst by 1, if I'm not mistaken. But for the most part, Asia definitely has the advantage. So
yeah, Asia definitely has the advantage. Mona doesn't do a lot of damage by herself. She's a support yin, and she's on 4 health. But she does have that double damage skill, but I don't think it's enough. Word catches. Maybe they could pull a miracle from the cards.
I think they're fishing it out. Asia might just be able to take it with burst. Yeah, oh yeah, using Lumenstone to fish for more cards, but I don't think it's enough. Okay, Catherine.
We need some damage buffs here.
Burn 1, burn another. Can we pull something off of Lumenstone? Let's see.
Yeah. They're looking for something. They need something for that extra damage. How much damage would Mona's attack even do here with the double?
Currently with the double, I believe just 2. So and reduced by 1. So there we go.
Oh, and the opted for a shield, but it's pretty smart.
No, it's not.
But it's unfortunately not
Oh,
enough.
and it's not enough against the massive burst from H-Daha, and Hayama's actually able to bring it back. Which means
yeah,
we're going to a
very-
game 3 again. That was so close again. That was
very
crazy.
interesting match. Went back and forth a lot, but that is 1 point on the board. We are getting our full-on best of 3s today. So
Yeah, we are. Wow, I was on the edge of my seat for that game actually. Wow, I really I did not expect Hayama to bring it back. Both players played so beautifully again.
Yeah, I think a lot of them, especially in that last one where they did actually, I'm pretty sure they ran out of time. For mostly just because I heard like the timer count all the way down from 20. So I think they were definitely very worried about how both of the players played, and they're like, okay, I think maybe a little too slowly, so that left a lot of openings for them to try and weave through and take the victory.
Thankfully, it didn't cost them the game though. The fact that they let the timer run out, and it looks like Shimo is going to be playing the same deck again. Let's see if it works out this time. Maybe they can get their jet engine running faster. Well, Jet is so strong, actually. Those extra dies, it can turn games around. It's insane.
It's quite funny how they've been able to pull Silver and Malou so consistently because it is actually, like, surprisingly enough, they've been able to trigger it. And this is completely off the rails.
Yeah, I have not seen this before.
Yeah, we're gonna have to refresh ourselves because these are not only one of the new characters from this patch and probably the only one we're gonna see, but also Pyro Aramite, one of the least played characters in the game. So.
Wow, okay. Hayama is bringing out a brand new deck here. Kirara,
Pyro
Razor,
Aramite.
and the... Sorry?
Pyro Aramite.
Pyro Aramite, right. She's majestic, honestly. She pretty much looks like a playable character.
Yeah, she is playable in that quest. She is very significant in that quest. I'm actually going to see if I can find her name from the Jet quest, which is funny. They're very involved with each other in that quest. So.
Oh yeah, I have yet to finish the quest actually, but I've heard things. Would you like to run us through how that deck works? The Kirara, Pyro, Aramite, and Razor deck.
It's quite strange. They don't have the most synergy. I'll definitely go ahead and play Kirara first because she is the more simple one. So Kirara, on her skill, she will create a shield, do no damage, but she will give you the status, which is the cat grass, which I'm not going to say the full name. It's very long. But basically, when you swap characters, it'll deal 1 dendro damage and draw you 1 card.
I see. Oh, so she helps to draw cards. Okay.
Yeah, she's here to deliver all the cards from your Genius Invocation TCG purchases.
Thank you for choosing Columbia Express.
Nice.
But
the
secondly, secondly, her burst is very, very interesting. It does a good amount of damage, does 4 damage, but also applies a cast grab bomb to the enemy. And what that will do is that every time your opponent plays an action card, they will take 1 dendro damage, and it only stacks up to 2. So.
Oh. Man, I'm really excited actually to see this deck be played. I kind of want to see the underdog come about, come out on top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is going to be quite the uphill battle, but players bring these decks for a reason. So who knows? They might surprise us.
Yeah, because I feel like the opponent wouldn't know what to expect, right? Because they wouldn't have seen this deck much.
Yeah, so especially if the like people who throw like curveball decks into their matches, it's like, okay, well. Even if you know what they do, I mean, who knows? They probably calculated out something that you were just not aware of entirely. So. All
right, playing lots of support cards again. Looks like we still have another Jet Engine in Hayama. So that remains the same.
Interesting. Went for a normal attack, so not really using any Kirara's special abilities off the gate.
Yeah. Are they just trying to get her burst off?
That might be it. They might be fishing for burst because, burst does do a lot against someone else's cards, but looks like they're playing they're gonna end on 6 and feed everything into Liben.
Wow, that's crazy. Bringing everything over to the next round, and Liben is full. All 3 Libens are full.
Yeah, all 3 of them. It looks like they're just like, yeah, I rolled bad. Let's just not.
Yeah, let's just roll with it.
Now, the next
That is-
character, you do bear with me, it is a bit more difficult to explain because she does have quite a amount of special mechanics, but the Aramite Scorching Lore Master, or just the Pyro Aramite. So, 3 off rip, just 3 damage skill, nothing too special. And the Aramites have a special passive, and let me go ahead and read it off here. After this character takes damage and they have no greater than 7 HP, they will immediately gain 1 energy. So they're all about quickly building their bursts.
Oh, wow. Okay, so they can build their burst really fast if they're lower on health.
Yes, and then the burst itself is going to be the Spirit's Omen of Awakening Pyro Scorpion. I'm sure you're quite familiar with these summoners from the Abyss. So off rip, it'll deal 2 damage, and then it'll summon 1 Pyro Scorpion, and in the end phase, it deals 1 damage.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, okay. I'm excited to see that in play.
Yeah, I am excited to see it regardless, even if it is one of the least played cards in this game. But who knows? Maybe we will be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I would love to be pleasantly surprised. That'd be very, very exciting.
Yeah, additionally, if the Scorpion is on field, Pyro Aramite will also take 1 less damage. So that is a lot
I see. That's pretty good for sustain.
Yeah.
All right, Shimo gets to start first here. Are they just going to skill with Mona?
Yeah, all kinds of things happen in the first round. Let's see how they're gonna utilize it.
I just realized Shimo didn't even attack at all in the first round, and they pulled both jets. That could be huge.
Yeah, very early jets, and also a good amount of companions already used up. So this is nice.
Oh my goodness, they're high rolling.
Yeah, there we go. Now we get to see Kirara's skill in action. She has 1 cast grab bomb on her side. Should be dropping the burst, which I will like to see. The interesting thing about Kirara's burst is that to counterplay it, Shimo might try to start throwing out as many cards as possible during this turn before it becomes a penalty.
Ooh. Yeah, true. Alright, the fast swap over to
The pale flame smolders.
Signora freezing Kirara.
Oh yeah, rip
Denying
that.
her
Never mind.
burst.
No more bursts for
Oh, that is
Kirara.
true. The hydro application at the start. That does cost it.
Your coming was foretold.
There
The
she is.
swap over to the Pyro Aramite. I love the Pyro Aramite's voice lines, actually.
They're very loud, so it may blast our ears out a little bit. But let's see what she's got. She's gonna go. Should be attacking into Signora, triggering a burning reaction.
Oh yes, burning reaction. I haven't actually seen that much.
Yeah, super duper rare. It almost never happens, but
I'm
has
so
seen
excited
some
to see it.
usage since 4.3. So.
Ooh, nice. All right. And now Shimo is deciding what to do here. War Princess being played.
Yeah, maybe looking to play multiple of their artifacts. It does seem, once again, a little early, though. I mean, even if you're only at 3 dice, I mean, what really is Hamiya going to do to you at this moment besides skill and maybe skill again?
Sure, maybe they just want to get as much damage out as possible, like right now. I guess that's the advantage of playing not super meta deck. You don't really know what to expect in the later turns, do you?
Yeah, triggered C. Oh, they just rolled into another Liar Song and another Gilded.
Oh my gosh!
My goodness.
Shimo is pretty set in the die department, and I thought that Hayama high rolled. No, I was wrong.
Nah, they just got kind of all the tools they need if they want to match out how many dice they have. So.
Oh yikes, that's looking pretty bad for Hayama.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad!
There we go.
And here comes the elemental skill with a burning.
Yeah. Ooh. Hamiya better start playing some cards quick because it does look like their hand is about to be full, so...
Oh, that is true. Oh, but they also have the double win song lyre, right?
Yep, double Liar. No artifacts to play with it though, unfortunately, so...
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh,
Yeah.
that does hurt a bit.
This is a little bit of an interesting situation because Aramite needs to be at 7 HP if they want that bonus energy recharge, and Signora always only does 2 damage, so unfortunately they're not getting their passive.
Oh, they have to be exactly 7?
Yeah, 7 or lower. So
7 or lower. Oh, I guess I could take that though from Mona.
yeah, true. Mona should be able to do that, assuming that they end their turn first. So.
But Shimo's probably also taking that into account here, perhaps. Is it worth letting her get her burst that easy? And never mind, we're going to be generating more die here on round 2. Am I correct?
Yeah, just round 2.
This was
Already
round
throwing
2.
all
Round
the
2
magic
is
in.
So long.
So
That's
much stuff.
crazy. Yeah. Oh. Okay. What is Shimo going to do here? Are they going to swap over to Mona for one last skill? Or something? We don't know.
Yeah. I mean, they're just slowly calculating it out. It's probably still ultimately advantageous to attack, but I don't know. It just seems so extra with, you know, how little has happened in the game so far.
And the Catherine is out again. Yeah.
Thinking about it, are we going to keep attacking? No. Okay, pushing the Thunder
never
Manifestation.
Mind. Yeah, swap to Thunder Manifestation. What are they going to do with the 3 extra die? They're going to try to nuke out the Pyro Aramite as much as possible.
Yeah, most likely going to try and drop that superconduct damage and also freeze damage in the end phase. So should chunk down Aramite pretty significantly, but that's what she likes. She likes to be at lower HP to get energy recharge. So
True. Oh, but that's gonna be really low though. I wonder if she'll be able to survive much longer. She'll probably be able to drop one
for the most part, not really. But Scorpion is a pretty decent summon. You know, being able to do that 1 damage reduction. So
another gilded. Okay. And the elemental skill, Lightning Rod, going over to Kirara, applying Electro on her.
Yep. Again, I just found it to make it easier to not have to say Pyro Aramite all the way. The quest name for the NPC is Babel, so
Babel. Okay, let's just call her that.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier. She's from the Tenet tribe, from the Dirge of Bilquis quest line. So
I really want to play through that, but back to the game. Looks like a Hayama is acting here, and they have just applied an artifact on Razor.
Yeah, only 3 dice left. So I mean, if they really want to, they should just be able to skill and call it a day. It would not be disadvantageous.
True.
Okay.
Oh, but we're gonna play Jet now. She only has 2 charge on her. That's not too much.
Yeah, not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, also tuned to Lumen Stone, so they definitely should be going for a skill. Also a fast swap. Okay.
Oh, fast swap. Okay. Wait.
Oh, and interesting.
They ended the round?
Interesting. That's not what I expected. Because
that's not what I expected either. Oh, they're gonna feed Liben. Okay, but they tuned. Didn't they tune something?
Yeah, they tuned Lumen Stone. I think they might have gotten caught up in decision making. They're like, oh, maybe yes, no.
They decided last second. No, I'm not doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise, like, if you tune cards, it's just to make sure your hand doesn't fill up. But you are not in that much danger. All right, there we go.
Eternal Oasis!
Oh, wow. And she gets her burst for free. That's crazy.
Yeah, was able to activate that extra energy recharge. Very interesting thing that happened there because since Senora's Sheer Cold procced off, it was able to drop a superconduct just off of just statuses.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the Sheer Cold. Damn. All right, let's go over to the die rolls and see how they're like.
Yeah, that. Actually, yeah, they were in danger of overfilling. Okay, so they were indeed playing cards for a reason. So.
Oh, I see. So they played it because their cards are overflowing a little.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if they were to lose any coming cards, they would actually set them back significantly. So.
True. That was a very smart play from them then, and they get to act first. But she does look really low, the Pyro Aramite, even if she does get her burst off.
Yeah, should definitely be throwing out Aramite burst, or if not, I guess you can swap to Cure and then also burst. But looks like they're preparing Jet Engine. They have tons of support cards to sacrifice. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. They do. Oh, are they gonna do it this turn? Oh, and they even have the little creature. I forgot their name.
Yeah, little Senora Flower.
Oh yeah, Senora Flower.
You're just thinking about it. You have to play super carefully here because with Senjata Flower, if you destroy your companions, you will get 2 more cards and then you overflow your hand. So that's just not good.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm so excited for this turn. This feels like Hayama's turn. Hayama's going out this turn.
Yeah,
especially since the character's on not on a lot of health, which is a bit scary.
Yeah, you should be planning to play that seed box to get the last stack on Jet, and they can get maximum dice value. Wait a minute. Actually, already at 11 dice, you might want to chill out a little bit because there is a dice limit. So.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, there's a die limit?
Yeah, there is a die limit all the way at 16. So. 16.
Okay. No, we're still a bit away from that. That would be really wasted though.
Yeah, it would be really wasted. So I think they're gonna.
He's pulling out all the stops now. Wait. Doesn't he have to take down like Shimo like now? If not, Shimo is definitely gonna pull an Uno reverse card on him later, because they also have a Jet engine somewhere inside their deck.
Yeah, I think they're actually starting to realize it might be a bit of a mistake because now Jet's gonna be full stack. So, and they ideally want to burst. So.
Oh right. So what now? They just burst and.
Yeah, they might burst and actually waste a bit of dice.
How much would they waste? They would waste 2. Correct?
Waste 2 Jets. So she generates 8 and they're at 12. So let's see. 12 plus 8 is 20 and then minus.
Oh, why do they? I see. Why did they do this another turn actually?
I think they went a little too far in. They're like, oh, go. Oh, wait.
Oh, wouldn't this have been better like after they used their burst?
Yeah, probably. I think they should still be safe though. They do have Lumen Stone to toss out like extra.
Thank you for choosing Comedy Express.
It's not the worst. Oh, they're gonna hold it off. Okay. Sacrificing Kirara.
I got the fast swap on there too, and they do have burst, and burst is very dangerous in the position that Shimo is in because they want to play more cards, and now they're gonna start taking Dendro damage for it if it happens. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, and here comes the burst. I really want to see this deck in play. I am so excited.
There we go. Oh yeah, perfect.
Oh wow, 16 die. We overcapped a bit. That's crazy.
Yeah, actually,
I did not know there was a die limit. Sorry.
Yep. No, it's okay. Perfectly played. Just missed. Just scraped it off, so they didn't hit the die limit. So very nice.
Yeah, that was really well played from them. They were probably calculating that exactly.
Yeah, I was getting scared. I'm like, please don't overproc. That would be very sad.
That would hurt. That would really hurt to see. This is the final game of the match series. Anyway, this is so scary actually for Shimo.
Yeah, and there was that flash of light on the red status below Thundering Manifestation. So Grass Bomb is starting to count up. So be careful. You're gonna start applying Dendro to yourself.
How does Grass Bomb work?
Basically, every time you play an action card, it counts. I believe it's 2, so every 2 action cards that you do, you'll take 1 Dendro damage, so...
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, I'll make sure and check my sources really quick, just to make sure.
Sure. And then now Shimo, I was thinking about what they should do now that they have Grass Bomb applied to their Thundering Manifestation. They still do have Signora to deal quite a bit of damage, though. Yeah,
Alright, I was right. It's every 2 action cards.
I still think Shimo can perhaps bring this back with the freeze that they could do with Mona and Signora.
Yeah, they are looking at reasons. So there we go. 1 Casper bomb activated now. Thunder Manifestation taking 1 Dendro damage.
Yeah. Alright, are they gonna do their Jet engine this turn? That would be interesting.
They are definitely fishing for it. The reason they're going so slow is because they are scared about the Casper bomb, but I think it's not too much of a disadvantage. You have Mona and Senora alive, and you can just let Thundering Manifestation eat it.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like, even if Thundering Manifestation goes down here, which it inevitably will, I don't think it's that bad for them. Because Mona and Signora is still a very strong combo.
Absolutely. Here we go.
Alright, playing Gilded to get even more die. Another Grass Bomb activated, leaving Thundering Manifestation on 2 health. But honestly, I feel like he was pretty much almost dead anyway.
Yeah. Now I think ideally they should swap back. They should once Kirara goes down, they should swap to Razor so they can get at least Quicken off because as much as it will get the Quicken stacks will get spent immediately, it is extra damage for Razor. So
it is. Oh, this is so scary. This feels kind of close, but also not really. Like, like The Pyro Eremite is still very low. And Signora and Mona feel very threatening, even though Hayama has a lot of die to play with.
Yeah, they're trying to squeeze out as many dice as they can because they did put Gamblers on the Thundering Manifestation, so that will proc and then give them 2 more dice after they take out Kurara. But yeah, still just very slowly calculating. They're like, this is... I have 16 dice to stare down. I better do this right.
Alright, lots of Gilded. Gilded for days. Wow, they kind of almost closed the gap in the die department. That is crazy. And they still have their jets. Oh.
Boop. Alright, she's out of the game.
Alright. And then the Gamblers is gonna activate as well, bringing back another 2 die.
Yeah, now just considering who to swap to. I did mention like the whole Quicken Line Razor, but it's really not that worth it. I'm just a bit of a greedy player because I feel like if Razor has to solo it, then...
Yeah, it looks like Razor might be the soloer here.
Boom.
I was not expecting her voice to sound like that, to be honest.
I know, yeah.
Alright, and the burst coming out, taking down Thundering Manifestation. It was as she foretold.
Shadows of Fate.
Yeah, let me check here. I don't, if I'm not mistaken, I think Pyro Eremite might also do bonus damage. Let me just take a look here.
Sure. Alright, and Hydro is applied on to the Pyro Eremite. We still have 13 die to play with. I am really rooting for Hayama here. I really want this unique deck I haven't seen to win.
Yeah, I'd see here. I'm not quite seeing it on the card description, but I'm not sure if while Scorpion's out, Pyro Eremite also does bonus damage, so...
Ooh, okay, sure. I could also check real quick.
It's hard when like there's certain cards that aren't played. It's just like, oh, well, I don't remember if they have a mechanic or not.
Yep, and another 2 damage out, along with drawing a lot of cards for Hayama, but I'm really worried because next turn I think Shinwa will be able to get their jet engine running, and they're going to be very rich on die again.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like any bonus damage because that was just 3 off of Mona's shield, so not much. All right, looking for the Senora finish or freeze. So
yeah, Senora does have her burst ready. Oh, never mind. Are they gonna play jet now?
Oh, I think they're going for it.
Okay. The eternal oasis at long last.
All right, very nice.
And Razor is left as the sole player on the board, but he does have a lot of die. But so does Shimo, and they still have another jet in their arsenal.
Yeah, absolutely.
I haven't lost yet. That's scary.
Yeah, Shimoa was really only forced to play 1 jet. Super unfortunate because now if you want to play jet again, you have to restack her entirely, which, you know, while possible, is not going to feel great.
Let's
see here. Also, talking about Hamiya's draws, look at that double magic in hand.
And Mona has almost as a burst ready, so that's really scary for Razor here, especially if they're able to pull off a reaction on him.
Yeah, no,
I could
absolutely.
take him out instantaneously.
All right, looks like they're gonna fish for the second jet proc because already spending a Senyata going into the seed box, probably gonna spend more cards just to get jet back online.
Oh, this is so scary. The cards they get here could determine everything.
Yeah. I'm really interested to see a Razor solo because, you know, even Razor alone, he already does a ton of damage if he has his burst out, so...
Yeah, he does, and he's kind of close to it, but so is Mona, and when Mona gets her burst off...
Yeah, it's gonna be just like a huge problem.
Immediately, like, vaporize and take him down.
Yeah, absolutely. If we do the math here, yeah, Mona will do burst. It'll bring Razor down to 5 with Hydro application, and then double damage to Senor. Yeah, he's cooked.
The first I haven't lost yet! Oh no, she has her burst, and Jet is up as well.
Jet.
Oh dear, this is looking really bad for Hayama.
Oh, passing judgment, denying their action cards.
Denying his sorry?
They're denying the action cards that Razor may be able to play, which isn't a lot,
but... that's not a lot? Okay, but still though, he is in so much trouble. Like, the moment Signora takes field, isn't he basically a goner?
Yeah, actually, I think they reversed this game entirely because now that you're on Mona and now you have just enough dice to let Senora do 1 more attack, it may be just over.
Yeah, exactly. And he can't even use his electro reaction on Mona because it would do overload and force swap over to Signora.
Yeah, absolutely. So you pretty
So
much just
he's
have
in
to do a physical
trouble.
attack.
Yeah, he has to do a physical attack. There's no other choice here.
Yeah, it's too bad we don't have an indicator on if Mona has used her passive up yet or not. But regardless, it wouldn't matter because Catherine has been used, but Mona probably hasn't been yet. So. Oh, dropping
Yikes.
Lumenstone, trying to draw
I
a
don't see
little more.
Hayama bringing this back, actually. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
did-
really hard. He's gonna have to take out that Signora before she takes him out.
Yeah, wasted their strategize through the passing judgment. Still trying to get something. Okay, Covenant in the Rock, not bad.
Okay, not bad, but honestly, I don't think they're gonna survive this round.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Okay, just a
Alright,
physical
the
attack.
normal attack ready. Alright, and maybe the swap. Oh, it's a quick
Oh, yeah.
swap.
Oh, it's not a quick swap.
It's not a
Ooh.
quick swap. Can
Oh,
he finish her off? Can he finish her off though? I don't think he can.
No, they can't. They don't have enough damage.
God,
So close.
it's not enough. No.
Come,
There it
put
goes.
them right.
And
8
he takes
damage.
8 damage, taking out
GGs.
Razor, and Shiva takes the series and advances to the Prince Cup. Wow.
Ooh, congrats, Shiva. Very, very nice showing. I really love that I haven't lost yet into Mona Burst. Just one dice to finish the game.
That was crazy. That was so close.
Yeah, and still props to Hamiya for bringing such an unconventional deck. Not only are you playing a new character in the patch, but also one of the least played characters in the game. So
Yeah, and Hayama almost actually won that game. I feel. I don't know. I feel like they could have had it in the bag with just like a bit more damage, perhaps, mayhaps.
Yeah, I think the general freezes from Senora definitely put a wrench in their system because they were trying to get Kirara burst out, but it's neither here nor there. They still put up a good fight regardless.
Yeah, that was insane though. Very, very exciting match.
Yeah, but I think it's time for a break. Very, very fun all the way around.
Yep. It's time for a longer break this time, I believe, before we go into Group 7's match. So go grab your snacks, drink some water, and we will see you again in 10 minutes.
Yep, now go away. We'll be right back.
You were born into this world all alone. But here in the house of the hearth, you will grow up to be strong. Your goal is to learn, to compete, to defeat all your brothers and sisters in battle, and become king. Where's Pear Ware? Didn't she want to hear the story?
Excuse me, Mother. She's doing a funeral for her spider.
That child. Maybe her curse is flaring up again. Clairvy, see to her.
Oh, okay. I want cake. You want some?
Sure. You must know spiders don't eat cake.
Oh, yeah, I know.
The birds soar from their cage. Sunbeams filter through the foliage. Flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, so go alone.
Do mothers usually argue with their daughters?
I heard that in Snezhnaya, colored light dances in the sky at night. When we're grown up, shall we go see it together? You will be a great king.
I should have pruned this flower long ago. Not waited till it wilts. How grotesque. Wouldn't you agree? Innocence and kindness are such beautiful qualities. Sadly, they're all so useless! Never fly the nest. You are no exception.
Stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers glowed in the hearth, still
Surrender. Let your mother guide you, and you shall become the one true king!
My answer. Is no.
She killed the Harbinger? Shh.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has decreed as follows. I hereby pardon your crimes and bestow upon you a new name. This title and its legacy of bloodshed are now yours to bear, my poor, mad, cursed knave.
Come with me. I will raise you as my child, like a strict and unfeeling father.
And welcome from the break. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed watching the Arlecchino short.
Yes,
I'm so excited for it to come out.
By fate. Awesome animation. I'm so excited for Arlecchino. But we
Yes.
have one last little event right here with the TCG before we get there.
We have 2 more matches left, and right now we're going to watch match 3, which is from the final match of Group 7. I'm really excited for that. Let's take a look at the players that we have here today.
Yeah, this time I do believe we have one of the Korean players in the TCG, which is a very exciting treat to watch. I've mostly only been familiar with Japanese and Chinese players, but there is a significant portion of the Korean player base that is very good at the TCG.
I see. So we got Alchemist versus Imita. I think that's how we pronounce their name. I apologize if I'm not getting it right.
Yeah,
yes,
I've not
very exciting.
Yeah, I've not personally been able to watch either of these players. You know, like I said, not being able to interact much with the Korean side of the TCG, but I do know they have quite a good amount of players in their side of things. In fact, I even got to meet one at the Winter Invitational, being Doom. So that was a lot of fun.
And it looks like Alchemist was actually from the winner's bracket. And it looks like Imita has been able to crawl their way out from the lower bracket to get to the final match that might earn them a spot in the Prince Cup. So we're about to see how these matches go. I want to see their decks, and we got Alchemist.
Oh man, look at that profile picture. Wonderful.
Oh, of course. But ironically, they don't have a jet engine in their arsenal right here.
Yeah, no, they're going to be running the Fire Station, a deck popularized at the release of 30 Minute Station in 4.3. Does a ton of pyro damage, off-rip or overload, I should say, thanks to Bennett and 30 Minute Station.
That's exciting. I'm really excited to see Klee here today.
Yeah, nice. Absolutely. Klee coming back. Still a very useful pyro character, so.
It's so ironic they don't have a jet engine. And Imita, the Farazad profile picture is running.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Chongyun Razor, a very standard deck we've seen a few times in other tournaments. And they have a jet engine.
Yeah, this is the premier jet engine deck. Also very cool that we can see Farazad because she just got announced in the TCG today.
Nice!
Super duper excited for what's happening this patch, but we got this patch to finish first, so let's see what they got.
Yeah, we do. All right, Alchemist versus Imita. What do you think of the matchup?
Hard to say because as much as Fire Station can snipe off your characters immediately, I don't think I don't think Alchemist is gonna care. Or sorry, not Alchemist. Imita is gonna care that much because Xingqiu does his job and then he leaves. So
I won't hold you back.
True. So we're expecting Xingqiu to go down pretty fast here, I'm assuming.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, let's see who starts first. So it looks like they start first. So they will be able to cleanse the pyro off of them, so there isn't going to be that massive overload that we tend to expect.
All right, Imita has a ton of Electro Dive, very useful for their Thundering Manifestation.
Absolutely. Oh, and wow, they're doing the line where they start Chonyun to field off the application, even if Xingqiu can do it.
Wow, okay. Interesting. Yeah,
it was something I didn't quite catch. It's because they have Lee Su, who will fuel up Xingqiu with 1 extra energy.
Oh, I see. So we're rushing Chogyun's burst. Very smart.
Yeah.
All right, and the swap over to Xingqiu.
Yeah, very happy to see Lee Su because he did fall out of favor for quite some time, but now that companions are very useful for Jet, it is nice to put him in there, and energy is super duper important. So.
So Xingqiu's gonna get his burst way faster. Oh, these decks feel a lot older in a way. I don't know, something about it. Like, feels like sort of from like the previous patches almost.
No, yeah, kind of. Bennett has always been a very long time staple. Then Xingqiu, Chonyun, Razor has been characters all the way from back in 3.3, and not much changes to them. So.
Yeah.
And then, also something that might add to the nostalgia factor is Klee, because Lenny has kind of taken over the premier pyro position, but that really doesn't matter because Klee, I think personally, still is a very good card. So.
I personally like Klee a lot. Biased towards the character.
Yeah, but, I mean, she was the first character to introduce negative statuses into the CCG, so that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that is fun.
over here on Alchemist side, we do get to see a lot more tech that has been in previous patches, but not seen very often. First off, being the Sapwood Blade. If you do a normal attack, you will immediately generate 2 dice of your same character.
Oh wow, that seems pretty useful.
Yeah, so, you know, even if it costs 3 dice, it's effectively a 1-cost card because you just hit someone and then boom, you have your dice back.
Yeah, wow, that's useful. Although, it almost does feel like a waste not to use Xingqiu's skill, does it?
They're making sure to not get vaporized.
Right, that's so smart. I didn't think of that. Genius.
There you go, yeah. So even Alchemist responds in the same way. It's like, okay, you won't take the vaporize, then fine, I'll just do a normal attack again.
Very smart. Alright, well, Yamata is already quite low on health for Xingqiu. And it's the end of the first round.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of the Sword Boys have their burst ready to go.
Witness the
so that's going to be a problem, because that's their end goal, so...
Yep, and here comes the burst out from Xingqiu, applying Hydro onto Bennett. But Bennett also has his burst ready, which means he will heal.
And
Yep.
Kid Kujirai, another card all the way back from 3.7. Very retro, very nostalgic to an extent, because it's sort of treated as a meme card. Because it can give yourself a dice, but it's also give your opponent a dice. So it's like, do you really want to run this?
Interesting.
No,
well, I don't know how I feel about that card as well.
I mean, it's okay. It's very seldom played because of the reasoning I just mentioned. But the interesting thing about it is that it will, since the support zone is so full all the time nowadays, Kid Kujirai may be a benefit because as long as he stays on your side, he will give you that dice. And if the other opponent's support zone is full, he won't actually move.
Oh, right. Good point. But in this case, Yamata's board wasn't actually that full, so he gets the kid. The ball was passed on.
Yeah, they're passing the ball. Now Bennett is sitting very happy because not only is he about to rip off a massive vaporize, he also has Talent card and Bennett Burst ready to go.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He is very happy. Oh, and the Lotus Crisp to help sustain him as well.
Everybody stand
here
back.
Comes the big burst that will take down
I have taught you
Xingqiu already kind of got his job done.
Yeah, for the most part, definitely got his job done. Both of the characters, both sides have what they want though, and now Chonya's gonna come slamming in with the freeze.
Yep, Chongyun's coming in to avenge his best
boom.
friend while putting lots and lots of cards on the board right here.
It is kind of funny, yeah. Actually, yeah. Now it's a very good play from UV because now they actually just trapped Kid Kujirai, and now they're permanently keeping him, I think. Or no, they're not. They're not. He's gonna swap.
Oh, they're not?
Yeah. No, I thought they could lock him in there, but I'm like, wait, no, he always swaps regardless because there's still room on the other side. So.
I see. Oh, that would be kind of cool actually if you could, imprison him on your side.
imprison cards so they can't go back to your opponent. That'd be pretty funny.
That would be funny. Yep, and another freeze out onto Thundering Manifestation.
Yeah, very good move. And let me see here. Yeah, they don't. I don't think they have the potential to drop the burst yet because they're only on 2 dice, but that's fine. So.
We still have I haven't lost yet on Imita's side. I wonder if it's worth playing here just to get that extra poke out, but.
Oh wait, you're right. That is what will probably give them the edge to do the burst, but they're gonna go against it just yet.
Yeah, they're not going to. They're waiting to use their jet next turn. An Alchemist left on Klee.
Yeah, I do hope they get to use the I haven't lost yet on Razor later because otherwise it is mostly a useless card. So.
That is true. I feel like they might be able to. I mean, Chongyun's gonna take quite a bit of a beating here.
Yeah, Bennett Burst plus Talent, bringing Klee's normal attack all the way up to 3 damage. That's equal to a skill. So.
Oh yeah, that's really scary actually. Bennett Burst, buffing the allies by quite a bit.
Yeah, super useful.
And the kid is back on Alchemist's side. Huge normal attack coming out in Klee and freezing her.
There we go.
Making her useless this round.
Yeah, it's very hard. Even if you have the Bennett buff damage, it doesn't matter because you have no fast swap to escape the freeze that Chongyun has right now. And he will run out, but at that rate, 2 characters are frozen. You're not gonna have much to do.
Exactly. It's so disrupting for Alchemist's momentum. They're gonna have to wait a whole round before they can use their Klee again.
Yeah, this is why this really is the premier jet engine deck because you know they always burst. They have perfect things to set up into, and then Razor can just become a powerhouse with all those abilities.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ooh, very good play. Nice.
Wow, gamblers as well. Oh, they're gonna take down someone here.
Yeah, they are fishing to take down the Bennett. I think they should be dropping burst and proccing jet.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that is so bad for Elvis.
Couldn't break.
And Bennett immediately taken out by Chongyun's burst, and he gets more die from the gamblers.
That's right. And so we got 4 more coming your way. Just thinking about it.
Now Alchemist, thinking about who to swap to.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna have to be Thundering Manifestation because if you don't push Chongyun off, you're still going to take a ton of damage.
Yeah, that's true. Someone has to take the beating. The question is, who do we want to take the beating? They're picking Thundering Manifestation for that.
Yeah. And there we go. Okay, big damage still.
Taking out Chongyun. Wow, that was a lot more damage than I expected, actually. Oh, it's probably from the Bennett burst.
Yeah, absolutely. It's that Bennett burst coming into play. Even when Bennett is gone, talent card still remains.
And yet another freeze coming out. So Razor has the field now. Alchemist can't do anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do a swap.
Oh, here comes I haven't lost yet.
I haven't lost yet. Here comes the burst. This might be a clean sweep. Not really clean, but somewhat-ish clean sweep. Not really.
I think for the most part it's clean. They're gonna drop that superconduct damage. Boom! And we got another one for follow up.
Oh my goodness! And one last attack will give Yimita the first game of the series. Wow!
Clean sweep.
Quick. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just how it is. That's why they call it the premier hyper magic deck.
It really was the premier hyper
Razor,
magic
slash
deck.
Done.
That was insane.
Yeah, it is good that in the rule set it will no longer be able to use that deck. So no more of the strongest deck. But let's see how they adapt for the next match.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, they can't use it anymore because they already won once with it. True. Well, that works so well though. Basically, Alchemist was pinned down the whole time. They couldn't do anything.
Yeah, pretty much. Even if they got Bennett burst off, they were having a bit of trouble with dice and draw. Thundering Manifestation, in the modern days, even because it did kind of lose talent card a little bit, which used to be able to let it draw. So they were struggling on draw, and they were also struggling on dice. So. Oh.
All right. And now Alchemist is doing their reverse card. And
yeah, they're like, okay, you can hyper magic, I can hyper magic. What you got?
Yep, so Jet gets the hyper magic. Let's go.
A little bit of a different list. There's one special artifact in there from this patch that is different. It's the Golden Troops reward.
Okay. What does it do?
Or just Golden Troop. We'll talk about it once we get into the match. Let's see what their opponent is running.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what Yimita is running. I wonder if this will be another close match. We've seen this deck a bunch of times already.
Yeah, very, very reliable deck in my opinion. I like this one a lot just because of how much tankiness it has. Because, with how much damage that comes out, that tankiness really can make the difference. And, that signature single Lotus.
The single Lotus, of course, just in case,
Just in case, you never know.
But Jet Engine is insane, though.
Now we will see how it fares against Hyper Magic versus Hyper Magic. Even if this does have that defense, I do find that Hyper Magic is probably going to be holding the edge with that Razor.
All right, let's see if Alchemist can take the game with that very same extremely powerful combination of Chongyun into Razor. Yep.
We should be heading in soon. But one thing I will note is that the thing I mentioned earlier, and that hopefully they roll into it early, is Golden Troops Reward. So that is the new Fontaine artifact. I'm sure many people are familiar with it because it is very good to farm in the main game. But basically what happens is that when you place it on a character, if they're off field and stay that way, they will gain 1 point. And every point that you collect will reduce your skill by 1.
Wait, how do you collect points again?
They just have to not be the active character.
Wow, okay. So you can reduce the cost of his skill just like passively.
Yeah, pretty much. So, you know, not every character is on the field at the same time. So if someone's just chilling in the back, you can start loading them up and they can start dishing out skills for free, basically.
And quick prop arrow drop onto Sing 2. Yep.
Yeah, Alchemist should definitely respond with a rain screen on Xingqiu. They just need to tune one card for it.
Yeah, I wonder which card they'll tune for it, though. We can't exactly see all the cards that they have.
They should have 2 seed boxes right now, so we'll probably get rid of 1. You don't need 2.
Alright. But they are considering other options, perhaps, because they're taking a bit.
Yeah, I think they might be a little worried because since seed box could have cost 0 is that's Sealy without seed box. Definitely not expected.
You just opted to do a normal attack.
Yeah, I definitely would have played at least seed box plus Sealy in together, so that way Sealy costs no dice.
Oh, right. Good point. And then the swap over to the seahorse.
All right, dropping the seed box now. Going to destroy it. What are we fishing for? Not what you want.
What would he have wanted there, Alchemist?
I guess it's fair. What's it called? I guess Sunyata does draw from like 40 random cards, so I guess you can't really predict it. But you know, neither of these would necessarily give you too much benefit besides Tenshukaku, which will generate an extra dice.
Oh yeah, that's not a lot of help.
Yeah, Tubby only works with locations, so she really won't do much in this aspect besides the Tenshukaku that they just pulled.
Yeah, but now Alchemist is wondering what they should do in response to, like, not the best cards they could have drawn, I guess.
I think they should.
They definitely want to get the Saint 2 burst here, don't they?
Yeah, they should, but I am worried because they're looking at basically 2 overload situation. If they can get overloaded now by Seahorse, or they'll get overloaded in the end phase. So they're like,
Oh, true. Yeah, that is a very awful dilemma to resolve. Someone's gonna be taking a lot of damage here thanks to the overload.
Oh, they're thinking about playing Tubby into Tenshukaku, maybe. I mean, it's not the worst, but I feel like you might want to tune one of those cards out just so you can get at least a skill off, so you don't get overloaded by Seahorse so harshly.
Alright, another normal attack to farm the burst.
Yeah, it does have burst now, but Seahorse should be attacking. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that will hurt a lot, leaving him on the 3 health and the force swap over to Chungyan. So Alchemist is gonna have to spend a turn perhaps just to swap over to Saint 2. And use his burst without him dying.
Hopefully they pull a fast swap, because otherwise they're pretty much never gonna get back to Xingqiu, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for Alchemist now. Alchemist is in a bit of a sticky situation. Not quite able to burst so easily.
Yeah, hopefully they get a better dice roll this time. I do think that the dice played a bit of a factor into that. They didn't have the best dice.
Oh, you're right. Alchemist got a bunch of Hydro Die. That's pretty nice.
Here, ask and thee shall receive. That's a lot better. I like that.
Yeah, that's a lot better. Meanwhile, Yumita doesn't look too pleased with their die.
Yeah, Alchemist immediately dropping in the passing judgment to stop all action cards, which isn't going to stop much. The only thing they had. Actually, yeah, it literally won't do anything because there's no magic, just a load liar song.
What would you say is like the worst card that passing judgment could stop?
For the most part, I mean, first off, like off the bat would be food, but since food isn't played that much in this meta, you know, it doesn't matter as much. So I think definitely being able to stop Liar Song is definitely probably the worst. Because that way you can't pull any artifacts back, right?
Oh yeah, true. Does it matter? Get it? Matter. Yeah.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, huge damage coming out on Chungyan thanks to the end phase pyro application on him. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts him a lot too.
Yeah, that hurts him a lot. He didn't even. Well, he did get Frostfield off, but you know now Razor's got no usable dice.
Yeah, and Razor can't even. He can't even make use of Sing2's burst to start freezing Yumita like Yumita did last game. This is looking a lot less smooth for Alchemist.
Present. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Swap back to
Chungyan. Yeah. Looking on Yumita's side, though, they just drew a Catherine, so they're having a wonderful time, and also the other Sorry. Also the Gilded Dream. So now, if they waste everything, they can play Gilded Dreams at least once. So.
Oh, yikes. This is looking really bad for Alchemist. I wonder if they can somehow bring this back. How would they use their Sing 2 Burst? It doesn't look like they have a fast swap in their arsenal either. And the swap back to Linny.
Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, probably, since Alchemist, or not, sorry, Yumita noticed that, hey, I'm in a pretty good advantage spot. I might as well start going Linny and dropping more Pyro since I have control over the field. Oh, looking for the lethal with the skill.
Oh, yikes. That would be really bad.
Yeah,
I just realized
too.
if Alchemist had mayhaps used Sing 2 skill in the previous round, maybe he would have been able to freeze someone here. And Chongyun goes down with the lethal thanks to Linny. But at least he's able to use his burst now.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is important that Shonya was able to get Frostfield off because that really enables that on-demand freeze that Xingqiu and Shonya are so powerful for. So it's not the best start, but they can still do something with it.
True. A Razor can still bring it back somehow, perhaps.
Yeah.
And it looks like Sing 2 is definitely going down.
Yeah, Yumita even went as far to like burn the Boar Princess because they're like, okay, well, I can't use it, so I'm just gonna get rid of it.
True.
Yeah, it looks like Xingqiu is about to say goodnight because Linny is coming in with a burst.
Yeah, with his burst.
5 damage.
Oh, Blade.
I'll scout ahead.
And now the Soul Razor is left. Can he bring this back? We've seen the Razor can do quite a bit of damage, but it's gonna be really hard.
It's gonna be pretty hard, especially with Seahorse still alive and Pyro about to fall onto Razor. It'll be quite difficult.
Oh yeah, Pyro's gonna fall into him. Next to the Inphase.
Yeah, and there's no more cards left to play because, Passing Judgment is still in effect. You may have a Lotus, but you can't use it now, so... Not that you need it, but...
Yumita is still thinking about what they want to do here. Oh, they're gonna play their Jet now.
Yeah, just drop a Jet, might as well.
Yep, and here comes the horrible Pyro application on Alchemist's last character left standing.
Yeah, without any of these defensive tools, the Pyro application wouldn't be so worrisome, but now it is, so...
Look at all the die that he got.
Yeah,
all the Hydra
so
die.
many.
Man. It looks like Alchemist wasn't super lucky with their die rolls, so not a lot of Electro die, but they do have some cards to tune if they so wish.
Yeah. Yeah, with the Catherine situation too, like once again, she's showing that she can definitely be useful because now they have a free swap into Seahorse, so that overload's gonna be free.
It's gonna hurt so bad. I don't see Alchemist being able to come back from this unless they have some like insane healing or something, which it doesn't appear that they have.
Looks like they're fishing out a bit of Jet because they do have one in hand. Going for the freeze, very good.
Yep, the freeze over on Linny, leaving him on 2 health. That fast swap is going to hurt.
Seahorse should be,
really showing her worth now.
5
Huge damage on to Razor. Even if he freezes the Seahorse now, it's not enough. And there's still that Ajta.
Yeah, Alchemist pretty much is just looking at trying to drop Magic or Jet. Otherwise, it may be game for them.
Yeah, right? Like, perhaps they could edge it out if they get enough die this turn and somehow Yumita doesn't have any, but I don't think that's going to be the case either.
Yeah.
It's going to be really tough.
Yeah, just thinking about it's like, okay, what can I do to play my cards right? I think I would definitely look at the Strategize because you're still looking for other useful cards like your Yayoi who can reduce your artifacts, and that'll really push you ahead.
Oh, yeah, true, yeah. Strategize could be life-saving here.
They're just thinking about it. It's really hard sometimes to play Strategize because you're just like, oh, but it costs a dice, so it's like
it just costs a die. You need to like calculate, it's like worth it. How many attacks can I get out here? Especially since this might be the last few attacks you can potentially pull out. And a tune is what he chooses to do instead. Perhaps to buy more time to think.
Yeah, most definitely.
He's gonna tune anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, should definitely be like the cards that are not necessary. Even like fast swap is tunable now because nobody's a fast swap too. So. All right.
And the freeze coming out again. So Ashtaha is going to be coming out. The Lotus Crisp, that could be huge.
Oh, that would be really huge, yeah.
That could be huge. The Lotus Crisp. Ashtaha only does 3 damage with his skill. It's not enough to take out Razor, but it will leave him on 1 health. Alchemist will need to tie this up within the round, or it might be GG.
All right,
lots
interesting.
And lots
Double
of
playing Golden
artifacts.
Troop. There we go.
Yep.
Generating extra dice. Nice.
Yeah, lots of die.
Can you proc Jet though?
Oh yeah, can he proc Jet?
Jet was super duper useful. Can you do it?
I mean, he has his burst ready, and Jet is 1 cost. But is it enough though? How many die would it even get from Jet?
All right, going to Liar Song.
Liar Song, that's huge.
Yeah, and Chang the Ninth would be another sacrifice because he's 0 cost, so he's no
harm playing him. No harm. Oh, this is so scary for Alchemist. The amount of thinking is to do. This has to be really well calculated.
Yeah, they're taking. Yeah, it's absolutely valid for the player to take their time with this. Like, this is a huge like the last
turn.
life in the match.
Yeah,
you have an idea of where to go.
If he fumbles this, he fumbles his chance to go to the Print Cup.
Yes.
That's a lot on the line. All right, Alchemist, what are you going to do
All right,
here?
Jet.
All right, here
it's
comes
at
the
6.
Jet. It's at 6. It's at 6. Oh, the Razor reverse sweep.
There's a chance. There is a chance.
There's a chance to Razor reverse sweep. Razor, I am rooting for you, dude.
Yeah, I think definitely at this point you can burst. Nothing else to calculate.
All right, here comes the burst. All right, I don't have the brains to do the exact amount of damage he can dish out with all of that he has right now. I don't know if it's enough though.
Unfortunately, I think they have spent both Liar Songs, so unfortunately they won't be able to pull another if they do a reaction right now. Maybe if they get Yayoi, then they're definitely going to be cooking.
No. Oh. All right, Yumita has probably also been doing the math in the meantime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think about Yumita also did spend their Liar Songs a bit earlier, so they don't have any more access to that, so no cheating dice out.
I think only their Seahorse is their burst, but they can't even burst right now. Oh, but they also have a Lotus Crisp.
Okay,
oh wait, but I forgot Razor also has a Lotus Crisp, and the swap over to the horse to really sacrifice him. Looks like they're deciding that they want to go into the next round.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perhaps they've calculated that they're not gonna be winning. They're not gonna be able to take down everyone this turn. Is that true? I can't tell.
Yeah, no, most definitely. They only have 2 dice left, so they can't attack anymore.
Oh yeah, true. There's no way of getting more, right?
Nope. Yeah, and Lotus does not carry over to the next round, so they can't even play it right now if they wanted to use it. Oh, okay, Linny's down though.
Awful, Linny's down. All right, 1v1, the showdown.
Oh wait, oh god, yeah, this is really tough. Ace has like no bonus damage, so he's just dealing 3. So,
so Yumita just decides to end this round so we can attack first next round, correct?
Yeah, they will attack first, but they're playing. Okay, good. Play Wharf to draw out the rest of your hand, but no more Rain Sword, so Razor can't freeze anymore. They're also gonna lose Cryo Infusion.
Oh wait, this is so close. Wait, this is so close.
What they draw?
yeah, what they draw here determines the game. I didn't even see what they drew really well, to be honest.
I think I saw like one thing. It wasn't too great though. So.
Oh no, for who?
For Razor. There is
no
atonement.
Okay.
Okay, he's left on 1 health.
Razor quite literally just needs 2 attacks, and they do have Lotus. Okay, Dunya's out. We're gonna start fishing. Dunya's out again.
Okay.
Okay, Jet.
The fishing. All right, Jet. But dye is not what we need here. We're not in need of dye.
They're looking for Yayoi.
Oh, look for Yayoi.
Yeah, so they can generate more dice. I mean, I feel like they don't even need it, but I think they just want it for comfort.
I see.
Unless they're trying to refresh and do another jet proc, which is also I maybe a little unnecessary. No.
No. He doesn't even need that many attacks just to take out the Aisha. Wait, how much damage does this one smack do right now?
For Aisha or Razor?
Razor.
Right now, Aisha is still only stuck at base 3 damage because he needs to absorb an element, which he is not.
Right. Alright.
Keep that!
Okay,
right,
wait, I think Razor might actually have... Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, one health! Both characters are on 1 health! Does Yumita have like a Lotus Crisp or anything? But the normal attack does nothing thanks to the Lotus Crisp! And now Alchemist just has to finish it up with one more normal attack, taking the second game!
Oh my goodness.
Whoa! Wait, am I dreaming?
From the clutches of death.
Alchemist brought that back, right? That is, I'm not dreaming, right? That's crazy.
It's real. It's very much real. That is insane.
Well, it was like plot twist after plot twist. And so we go into match 3 again. These matches are so nail-bitingly close. It's insane.
That's probably like the most like nail-biting match I've seen in 4.5.
Yeah,
because matches really are so fast, and like we saw like how hard like small mistakes that were made earlier in the match by you know the Chungy Razor player, and you know they started losing a lot of momentum, but just enough.
That was insane. Oh my goodness. Well played from both players, really.
They're pulling it back. They're like, all right.
Yeah, my turn.
My turn.
Wait, technically,
tank mission.
Yumita can also play this deck again, right? Because they lost with it.
Yes, they can. So a mirror match would be interesting. I don't know how it'll go. Let's see what they have on the other side.
Are we gonna see a mirror matchup? We might. That was insane. Well played from Alchemist. I really thought they didn't have it, but they did.
Absolutely.
It was a really rough start for him too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, one of the things is definitely the. Fire station!
It's different! Fire station!
Alright. Interesting. They do have a pretty diverse set of cards tonally. They have the Weeping Willow of the Lake, which I will go ahead and grab the definition for. So.
Sure. Wow. What do you think of these two decks against each other?
Once again, it's hard to say. I mean, because I feel like for the most part, let me see here. I'd say Yumita really does know how to get a pretty good hand early on, and that's what Fire Station desperately wants because it's can get so much damage out early. But they do have the tank. That is the tank deck on the other side, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but Fire Station is pretty good at bursting people down, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
So hopefully they'll be able to tear through the tank that is Alchemist's comp. Yeah. That was insane last round.
Oh my goodness.
The double
really
check.
Good roll.
Ooh, that's insane. That is insane.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is that the sole one Lotus Crisp that they have?
That's the only Lotus Crisp off rip, so that's super good. They're definitely going to put Jet away for now, but on the other side of things...
Oh, we got the double Bennett on the other side.
Yeah, not only double Bennett, Talent Paradise, and double Weeping Willow. That is a pretty good turn 1.
Wow. Oh, you're right. Sorry, what does Weeping Willow do?
We're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna grab it right now. Yeah, unfortunately, it is a card that not a lot of people are like, oh, it has to be really good, but then nobody played it. So
he rolled away his Lotus Crisp. He is confident.
Wow. Yeah, that's a little crazy.
To be amazed.
Completely understand why. It makes a lot of sense to get rid of Lotus Crisp, but I feel so scared. I'm like, dude, this meta is so fast.
Yeah, right.
Especially because you're facing the highest damage deck in the meta, so
true.
Just does 8 damage off rip. So it's like, what are you gonna protect yourself with? Nothing.
And a huge 3 damage with Pyro coming out from Bennett. Alright, now back to Yumita. So Yumita got a pretty good die roll, actually.
Yes.
Yeah. That was really smooth from them. And they got Bennett's talent card as well.
Let's light it up!
Alright, another elemental skill. And Bennett's burst is ready, and Linny is so low.
All right. So, also just to note in, because drawing Weeping Will earlier is super good. It costs 1 dice, and then in the end phase, if your hand has no more than 2 cards, you draw 2 cards. So basically, you get a Weeping Willow, and then you get another Weeping Willow, and now you have only 2 cards, and now you draw 4.
Oh, what? You draw 4?
Yeah, 4 total with playing 2 of them. Huge value.
Oh, that's insane. Okay, now Alchemist's turn. Gilded Dreams played on to the Seahorse.
Right.
Looks like we're thinking of doing quite a bit of damage to Bennett, but he's just gonna heal it back up when he bursts.
Yeah, absolutely. As long as they have a fast swap, they should just be able to run back there and then kaboom. And also the Pyro is going to... Oh no, actually that's the other side, my bad.
Looks like we're using quite a bit of the die generation stuff right now.
Yeah, using it a bit early. They wanted to get reaction plus draw because their current hand isn't the best, so... Oh, very good, very good.
4 swap over to Thundering Manifestation, so good because now Bennett can't burst as he wishes.
Yeah.
That is really good.
Yeah, Alchemist is probably going to do it again because of the Linny end phase Pyro application. There we go. All right, here comes the draw from Weeping Willow, I believe. There we go. Okay.
Oh,
nice.
yeah. Ooh, that's pretty bad for Alchemist. Oh, that's a bit better. That's a lot better, actually.
Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, and since Weeping Willow is a support card, it does get to stay.
Oh,
so if they ever
get
get
the
their
fast swap over on Bennett, and Bennett fulfills his job, getting his burst. He's gonna heal as well, going to very not very healthy, but healthier 5 health.
Yeah, but then good thing they drew that because that was definitely going to become an issue if they didn't have it.
Yeah, that was gonna be a massive issue. And now Yumita is back on track.
Yeah, only 3 dice though, so they won't be able to do much right now.
Oh, that's true. Meanwhile, Alchemist thinking about what they should do here.
Yeah, they are getting Jet a little too early because there's not too many companions to destroy right now. So.
That's true. All right, do we just skill with the horse, the horsey?
I think skilling would not be the worst thing because I don't think you really imagine in a double element deck there's no magic to be had, so you're just gonna be if they swap to Thundering Manifestation, they only have 2 dice, and then you have to somehow make one, which isn't happening. So.
True. All right.
Oh,
now,
timer.
The timer is going low. Playing Sealy, maybe to buy time, perhaps, mayhaps.
Yeah, to an extent. You would definitely play Sealy, but there we go. All right, now we got it. Now it's rolling. All right.
And the elemental skill coming up from the horsey. Bennett on 2 health.
They just tuned Lotus?
Another normal attack. 2 Lotus?
I think they tuned it. They're just like, nah, I don't need this. They do run
Lotus?
Yeah, they do have a second one in the deck, but that's a little scary. Yeah.
Ooh, this is looking pretty bad for Alchemist, and everyone is so low. Oh,
right.
Arcane Legends allows the swap over to Klee, which will save Bennett.
Yeah, very common tech when Covenant was first introduced. The escape option, using it just to move around in the end phase.
Oh wow, that's so good. And Yumita ends their round early. Are they gonna tune something? Is Alchemist gonna tune something so that they can use their skill? Is there even a point to that?
Yeah. I think skill doesn't hurt necessarily, because you will still deal damage with it and then also gain your passive, but otherwise, no elements applied, so you're gonna have to wait till next turn.
And the timer is ticking really low again.
Yeah, getting close. We're almost getting down to 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, here goes.
Yeah. Alchemist again analyzing what options he should do here.
All right, dropping AOA, timer extend.
AOA.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Yeah, Liben can either be fed or be tuned to do the skill. Still thinking about it.
It's an honor to
the skill. The swap over to Linny.
I think at this rate they. I think at this rate they definitely have to be feeding Liben. with that swap.
True.
Hmm.
Could he even do anything meaningful with Linny? Does he want?
No,
like,
not
another...
really. Yeah, not enough Pyro Dice to actually do something with it. So.
True. So he's gonna feed Liben and sacrifice Linny here.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. There we go.
That's painful, isn't it? Though losing Linny. Linny is a pretty big source of damage. Oh, Alchemist doing a ton of Dendro. That's not what they need.
Oh no.
That's not really what they need either. But I guess Liben does help a tiny bit with that.
Yeah, Liben is softening the blow, but still
right,
not
gamblers.
great.
Oh no, we have gamblers.
My show.
And taking out Linny really quickly with just a normal attack.
Yeah, the skill plus Bennett boosting is just so strong already. Bennett just makes everybody strong.
Yeah, I feel like the same thing's just gonna happen to the Seahorse as well.
Yeah, I think Klee doesn't have enough damage to take it out in one attack, but it's gonna get pretty close. So.
True. Ooh. Okay, it looks like they have chosen to put the Seahorse down.
All right, thinking about it.
Let's see if they can do anything with the Seahorse.
I think since you know Seahorse is going out, definitely at least drop a burst, unless you can calculate out that 3 damage is better.
True. They don't have enough to get the jet engine going, do they?
They've been burning a lot of cards, so they're probably really close.
Oh,
never mind.
Never mind. Only
never mind.
Yikes. That's not great. That's like the one advantage I feel Alchemist has here.
Yeah, definitely. Like knowing your jet engine not ready. But they're gonna get close. All right, 4.
Yeah. They are getting it close.
But then you'll have to play Catherine and then Jet again. Then you will be full stack. But that will come with the sacrifice of both your Sealy, Seed Box, and or Yayo. Nothing you really want to burn at the moment. So.
True.
Okay, they're gonna go for it.
Oh wow, they're going for it. Okay. Who needs Catherine anyway? I mean, then again, he only has 2 characters left. It's not a lot to swap around.
Yeah, it won't do much. Yeah, just calculating it out. It's like, okay, do I burst on 5? Maybe worth it?
Yeah. Oh, do you want to play Catherine? Nope, not worth it.
Not worth it.
Right.
It's gonna hold it.
Huge 1 damage. But here comes a lot of die, which is really big for Alchemist. Will it be enough to bring the game back? It might be.
It's an interesting move. I do wonder if the reason they kept Catherine is because they know they can use it to fast swap without the other opponent expecting it.
Oh yeah, smart.
Yeah, because that way when you move to Aztaha, there's no elements applied to him, so it won't really do much.
That could save them the game, actually. Wow.
Oh, wait, actually, I just realized. Yumita has enough damage, and then also they still have their Catherine active, so...
Yikes! This is really bad for Alchemist again. He keeps getting into these sticky situations. But it does look like Yumita is not very abundant on die anymore. So perhaps...
not.
Perhaps you could bring it back, but I don't know if that's gonna happen though.
All right, Shadow the Sand King, draw a card. That's not bad, Ooh, Klee Burst. I don't think it's gonna happen because I don't have any more dice. But Klee Burst is quite scary in this scenario. So
it is.
All right, pulling Shadow the Sand King back. Okay.
Okay.
It's the mini one, so no extra dice, but it's still good.
Oh, it's the mini one. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Azda talent, we like that.
Ooh, what does Azda's talent do?
Generate dice of your team, so you're gonna get even more dice.
Ooh, that's so good.
Yeah, just thinking it out here, if they can deal enough damage, because they very much know that Yumita has no more moves unless they have a woven, which while possible at this rate they would have used it. So
true. I wonder if it's enough actually. Oh, it's gonna be so close again. It's gonna be so crazy close again, and also he has Pyro applied to him. That could be really bad because of the overload reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do wonder. I think for the most part, Yumita kind of just has to normal attack unless they want to do the absolutely insane play of swapping to Thunder Manifestation, trying to scare them off by a potential two dice out of their hand, which very unlikely, but it could happen.
Maybe.
It is a bit of a mind game, but
Oh, that'll be really scary.
yeah.
Mind games, huh?
I think it is a bit hard to see, but I think Ejdaha is at least 1 or 2 stacks, so we'll be able to stomp out both Bennett and Klee off rip. So.
True. Wait, with his burst, right?
Yeah, just burst.
Oh, wow.
But he gains it back pretty quick.
Oh, the fast swap.
Okay.
Lotus Crisp. Oh, they're ending their round. Okay.
Interesting. I guess they didn't want to draw, but yeah.
Keep their Thundering Manifestation as healthy as possible. Alright. What will Alchemist do here?
Should most definitely either skill or burst. I would probably just burst.
There is no atonement.
Okay, skill. That makes sense.
Skill, alright.
Oh, we like that. Except it's not being reduced.
Okay, they're either gonna pick Bennett, probably, right? Just to take damage, or no? Are they gonna let the Lotus Crisp do its work? Nope, swap over to Bennett.
Nope, swap to Bennett. Drain all the dice out of Alchemist so that you don't even get a chance to hit Thundering Manifestation with a big hit.
Yeah, can Thundering Manifestation finish off Ejdaha though?
I'd say at the position right now, definitely it is, because they do have a Pyro Resonance up there, which will boost your damage.
They do. Oh no. Maybe Yumita's have already calculated it, and they're all like, I just need to keep my Thundering Manifestation alive. That's the only thing I need to do.
For 1,000-year pain.
There we go. All right, gained 1 more
dice. Imagine if
they
had Gamblers here. That would have been insane.
Yeah, Gamblers would have completely reversed the game. I'm pretty sure they should play Asa talent to regain dice, or at least bring it closer to what Asa actually needs, because he's not an Animo character. So
this is so close. Oh, the final game for the Prince Cup, so close. It's crazy. These all 3 games between these 2 players has been so close. They've both played so well.
Yeah, it's pretty much down to the wire. You know, as much as I talk about the meta being really fast, you know, even if the rounds end earlier, you know, they still have to take a lot of time to think, because like, okay, well, if you mess up, messing up, you know, in this meta is gonna be harsher and harsher punished.
It is. And Alchemist is currently doing the math with the timer slowly ticking down. Do they have enough?
Yeah.
Does Yumita
20-second timer.
Yikes.
Gotta do something.
Yeah, he has to do something.
Yeah, you really don't have many cards to tune. You kind of need everything in your hand right now if you want to make it out. Okay, Covenant. All right.
Covenant. All right. Wait, did he tune Covenant?
Yeah, they tuned it. Oh, they also tuned Asa talent, huh?
Okay. What are the other 2 cards in his deck that...
Should be Gilded Dreams and Seed Box.
Oh, okay. He's just gonna use his burst?
Yeah, definitely fishing for a burst. Although I don't know why. I feel like you could have used the other cards in your hand, but they have probably decided.
Yeah, what's the use of his burst here? Actually, I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, outside of damage, it's not really gonna do you much more besides, you know, dealing a good amount of damage.
Oh, maybe he's realizing it's a GG's, because the moment the next round comes along,
you witness your reckoning.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that Lotus really just blocked almost all of that damage, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. The Lotus. Oh no! I think it's GG's. He just needed 1 more attack. That's crazy.
I think they might survive the Pyro Resonance, but regardless, they're gonna be put at very low HP. So.
Oh, but maybe they can finish off Thundering Manifestation, can't they? I don't know.
Oh yeah, you're right. I
can't math this. Wait, will he survive? This is the moment.
Yeah, it's pretty much to survive. All right, Pyro Resonance.
Wow, will he survive? Time to find out. He will. He survives. Alchemist. He does it again. He's gonna bring it back.
Even playing the Gilded just to flex. Here it comes.
Absolve you.
The magic man, he brings it back again.
Yeah, very close. Yeah, even faced with, you know, Pyro Resonance, Thundering Manifestation, it's not enough to take out.
It wasn't enough. I was so surprised. I thought it would be enough with the overload reaction and everything. I thought Yumita had it all calculated, and they were like, oh yep, okay, that's it, we got it.
Oh yeah, all right, I got this. Yeah,
that was crazy. Yeah, well played. And to both Alchemist and Evita, both incredibly genius players, actually. Congratulations to Alchemist for making it into the Prince Cup.
That's right. That's our third Prince Cup winner crowned, and we have our final one coming up next.
Yes.
But before that, I think we're gonna go ahead and head to a break. It's the final round. Don't go away. Grab some snacks, and we'll be right back.
Yep. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We're gonna head into the final match for tonight.
Yes, welcome, welcome. It's been 4 matches, but time never flew so fast. My goodness.
Right. Those matches have all been so close. I'm really excited for the last match we have for tonight. I think it's from Group 8.
That's right. We're moving
4.
into Group A, and then look at the last one we have tonight. Yeah, like you said, really close matches all the way around. I've been impressed at how close to the wire players have been able to make it, because there's kind of a thing in the TCG. It's like, oh, you can make it look like it was really close, but like this was just like, it is that close. It is a 1 HP versus 1 HP.
Exactly. So it's so insane. I'm really excited. And we have Yu Yan versus Usani, I believe.
Usani,
I hope I'm
yes.
not butchering their names.
Yeah, another Korean player, and looks like they have a clan tag in front, which seems to be a bit of a large clan. I did see quite a number of players with that. So that
that's so nice. I
Yeah.
like it when people have clan tags. That's very it's like a sense of unity. I really like it.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Let's see what they're playing, though. I do wonder what they'll be bringing into the final match for their qualifications in the Print Cup. We should be seeing the bracket soon, seeing where they ended up on the side of the bracket and what happened to cause this to happen.
Exactly.
All right.
Looks like it's taking a little bit to load for us, unfortunately, so we can't see it too well. But
there we go, right now. All right, so Small One has already qualified through the winner's side, and then we have, of course, on the other side, we have Usun on the top, and then from the slower side, it is Yuan.
From the losers bracket, we have Yuan. Yes.
Yep.
Yuan. All right, so let's see who our final Prince Cup qualifier person
that's a cute profile
tonight.
picture.
Oh, it's adorable.
It's really cute. I like that. So you got finally, which is surprising to me. Because for the most part, this patch, people really considered it that it was out of favor. But people still play it, yeah. Mostly just due to the changes to Gilded Dreams, being that so you can't use off-field characters to fix your dice anymore. So.
Oh, I see. Wait, how would you use off-field characters to fix a die last time?
Originally, Gilded Dreams generated an Omni Dice plus one other, so Omni Dice can be used by everyone. Oh, hello, D-Luke!
I see. Oh my gosh, D-Luke, wow, that is in my face.
He's very close. But this is going to be
intimate.
one of the more unique decks this time. We have Lynette SC and Lynette Superconduct.
I see. With the beloved Cryo Cube we saw earlier on.
Yeah, so this one's gonna work off a lot of piercing damage, just to kind of slowly chip down the opponent. 2 very aggressive decks, so let's see who's gonna take it out on top. And I don't believe either of these are running jet engines, so we have a jet-free match. We will see how it goes.
I'm very excited to watch this matchup because I don't think we've seen anything like this so far. So
yeah,
it's very fresh and new. And the Fontaine board.
Ooh, nice.
We're finally getting the
a lot of
board.
coins. Nice.
I love the music from this board. I'm sorry.
In the
You know
name
how
of
many
the
lucky
princess
coins
Inn.
the Fontaine board costs?
I have no idea.
16,000.
What?
And you get like 6K a week, but it's still a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, I would never accidentally open up in 4.3, buy the board, and realize I spent 16K coins. I would never do such a thing.
Oh no, you
But
wouldn't,
anyways,
huh?
On to the match. We got Official versus Official.
On to the match.
By royal decree.
Yep.
All right. Looks
Bird,
like this time
bird.
we can actually get to see one of our players and their mouse movements, so we can perhaps see what they're thinking, or
Yeah, most definitely.
it might be a glitch. That might also be a possibility.
All right, we do get to see Opera Heavy Place. We did get to see it earlier today, but it is a pretty neat card. It just helps you fix dice when based on equipment on each side. So.
I see. Oh wow, that first round went by so quickly.
Yeah, they just went straight in. Oh, we're also going to see the status applied to Cryo Cube. Not the Nahida Seas Ziba, but their piercing damage on normal. So we may get to see a little bit more.
Cryo Cube is down by a lot already. That was fast. And then both players now rolling their die. Yuyan is pretty lucky with 3 Omni die. SH.
Yeah, it's going to rip through a bit fast, which is how it is. I actually noticed that they are a mobile player, so shout out to the mobile players. Always great to see them.
Oh yeah, true.
Commit it to memory.
Alright, and immediately the cryo cube goes down, but they do have a resurrect. I really want to see their burst go off, actually. Yep, Yuyan is gonna use their burst really quick. Huge AoE damage across the board. Nihida left on 2 health, but she can use her burst.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Now
but they're
the
gonna
swap over
opt
to
onto it
Lynn.
and just run it over to Linny immediately.
Oh, use of the
we
War
go.
Princess
Nice.
as well.
Bonk.
And the last attack with the cryo cube, they're 1 health.
Yeah, unfortunately, no
dispenser
talent
being
pulled, so no revive's gonna be here.
Yeah. Oh, and the cryo cube goes down fully this time.
The threads of your fate
Yeah,
lie in my hands.
there's the classic Linny value because when you're playing them in this kind of comp, you get not only burning but also Linny summon. So now you have 3 summons on the side. Oh, the coins!
Arcane Legends!
Huge! Oh my goodness! Dang, I did not expect that.
Oh, what is that Arcane Legends card deal?
Joyous Celebration, generally considered to be one of the weaker cards for the arcane cards. But basically applies the element of the active character to everyone, and now they have no elemental application.
Oh, that's so huge! But that was
very
a lot of end phase damage coming out from Usani.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Whoa.
Linny classic, but that Joyous was so left field. I don't think anybody expected that because it's just so not commonly played. So.
Oh, they're really rare, aren't they? Oh, the
Yeah, they are.
dials are
They're
going
super
over
rare.
real quick. All right, back to the action phase, and we have
Oh, nice! Wind and
another
Freedom.
Arcane
Gonna go
Legends
ahead.
Wind and Freedom, so they can keep attacking. Oh my goodness, that's gonna take out everyone.
Yep, nice turn extension. And then goes into the normal
turn
attack.
extension, yes.
Oh no,
It's a
brother
normal
versus
attack
sister.
all the way. Oh,
Now disappear.
One more elemental skill out from Linny. Onto the
Come on, you
Lynette,
gotta play the talent
healing
card. Play the
for
talent card for the flex.
sister versus
Yes.
brother. Talent card.
flex.
Oh, the talent card.
Gone.
And it's a GG. Lynette comes out on top, and the first game goes to Yuyan. That was over so quick.
Super duper fast. I mean, yeah, it's a double aggro decks, and also they ended up playing lines that put them in pretty much immediate danger, and boom, gone immediately.
Yeah, they disappeared fast. Both
Hey, Linny
players
said
were
that.
dealing so much damage. Oh yeah, he does. Right. So we're going to be moving on to the next game of Usani versus Yuyan.
This was a funny match. I feel like they're predicting the next patch in 4.6, but that's neither here nor there. But anyway.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because we saw that trailer, right, with like Linny, Lynette, and Fremine, which is really cool.
Oh yeah, right. Linny versus Lynette. That was cool. I like that.
Let's see, but yes, we are moving on to the next match. Let's see if it is as fast now. I think because those are definitely 2 aggregate. Oh, they're going back to finally. They
back
will stick
to finally.
with
Yes, and for once, we're not seeing jet engines. That is not something I was expecting. We've been seeing it all night.
it. Yeah, it is interesting because in their deck list they do actually have jet engine, but it looks like they just don't want to do it. So
I see.
yeah, maybe they're holding it off. Maybe they're hoping like, okay, I can win with finally, and then I can destroy them with jet engine. Oh, here we go.
All right, never mind. We got the jet engine on Usani's side this time, and we'll see whether Usani has to can win this match to bring it back.
Yeah.
Yes.
It will be interesting to see how finally fares against this one because it's once again it's the tank deck, so it does have a lot of damage, but I don't this matchup doesn't seem to happen very often because finally has been just gone for a little bit.
But finally feels like they can dish out a lot of damage, so maybe it might be enough. Mayhaps. Yes.
Yeah, maybe. I'm wondering if we're gonna see any crazy joyous plays. Probably not, just because this one doesn't apply as many elements, especially because you can't cleanse Geo. So but we'll see.
Oh yeah, true. You can't cleanse Geo, can you?
Yeah, it doesn't stay on you and can't be cleansed either way.
Ashna might be able to pick up quite a few elements here.
Oh,
wait,
yeah,
but can
he
he even
definitely
pick up
might.
Denjo? He can't, right?
No, he can't.
He can't.
Unfortunately, grass cannot be rock. So
I actually wanted like a Denjo Geo reaction. Anyway, on to the game. Ooh, Adeptus.
Yes,
But that's too early for the Adeptus, so we roll it off.
All right, there we go. Ooh,
The
shout
threads of
outs
your
to
fate
the
lie in my
Fortress of
hands.
Meripede card back. That's quite hard to get because you have to do quite the quest for it. So.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, you gotta go to Fontaine, Fortress of Meripede, and you gotta complete quite the quest line and then trade it in at the Rag and Bone
On
shop.
to the die rolls. Looks like Yuyan is rerolling quite a bit. They got quite a bit of Dendro die though.
Yeah, definitely want that off the gate so they can both Fischl and Nahida skill, which is very good. So.
All
See
right.
here.
So now on Yuyan's side. Oh no, not Yuyan. Usani is acting first. They are using a Linny. I wonder if they're just gonna drop a normal.
Yeah,
oh, not a
definitely
normal attack and yep, a prop arrow. There we go.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Yeah, Wusani, I'm not sure how I feel about their hand because as much as they have Dunyarzad in a seed box, it seems like they rolled artifacts too early with nothing to reduce them, so it won't help you.
Oh yeah, true. They're a bit stuck, aren't they?
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Now they're jumping to Nahida. I would definitely suspect a Shadow of the Sand King into skill after this turn. Okay,
Oh,
okay,
but
good
Nahida,
move, good move.
I wonder who they're gonna pick as the final character for this round, because someone's gonna have to take that overload damage from the seahorse.
Yeah. Oh no,
At
but
this
looks like they
point.
passed it. Seahorse just decided to end turn and feed Liban.
Oh, I see. But at the start of next turn, someone's gonna have pyro applied on them, and then seahorse can just
absolutely.
go
Yeah,
boom,
you're right.
and, you know. And I think Nahida is gonna be the one to take that, which is a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely. And no fast swap back, so Nahida won't be able to reapply seed debuff to everybody.
Yeah, but at the same time, they've also done a lot of damage to the seahorse already. Yep. All right, die rolls coming out from both Usani and Yuyan. Yuyan has got a lot of Dendro die. That's very useful.
Yeah, that first turn definitely gave them a lot of draw value. They have a ton of stuff to play with now.
They do.
Yeah, but on the side of Yuyan, still nothing to reduce that gilded, so they can't use it yet, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a shame. Okay.
There we go. Okay.
Lots of die coming out. Ooh, 5 damage on Nahida. The force swap over to Fischl. That's horrible because Yuyan actually had the perfect setup to use a lot of Nahida skills.
Yeah, exactly.
But now they
and
can't because she's so low. And they
yeah,
have no
super
fast
low, no fast swap, and being on Fischl is not great because she's not going to do that much right now. So
yeah, she's not. There's already an Oz on field, so this is pretty bad for Yuyan, isn't it?
Let's see here. Yeah, on the side of Wusani, they do have the strategize, so they can start pulling some stuff out if they really need it.
Oh, they've opted to swap to Linny, probably just to like proc some reactions since there's no chance to swap to Nahida yet.
Yeah. Yeah, Linny's skill is definitely probably the best play at this moment. You know, there's no elements applied to him, and then he'll be able to summon and overload in the end phase. So
correct. Now Usani is gonna just drop the skill from the seahorse onto Linny.
Now I do wonder if they're going to try and be a little greedy and drop Catherine fast swap into Linny, but it probably won't happen. They don't have no dice for it.
Oh yeah, good point. That would be pretty greedy.
Yeah, it would be a little scary. Let me see how much damage. Actually, yeah, they would be able to currently lethal Yuan's Linny, but they just don't have the dice for that. They have to tune like everything if they want it.
That overload force swap off Nahida was so strong though.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
Denying so much reaction damage.
Yeah, people kind of wonder, what are you gonna do? Okay, dropping Catherine, dropping seed box. What else are we doing?
Oh,
okay.
The greed play. All right.
Gamblers. Okay, they're tuning everything. It's gonna be a Linny skill.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate too, because they have Joyous, so they could have just cleansed themselves if they really need it.
Oh yeah, you're right. But now they can't. Yep, and here comes Linny's skill.
Mustn't
enemy Linny.
And the Gamblers, and he can do it again.
Oh, he can do it again. No way. Is this game in the bag?
Kind of. They could try and do a little bit. Actually, I guess you wouldn't benefit that much. There is you could play, tune that and then play the Gilded Dreams into Liar Song, but that doesn't give you enough. Okay.
Alright, quite a bit of damage coming up from Nikita.
Okay, fast swap, not bad.
Yep.
Would have appreciated that earlier, but it's a little too late. So.
See damage, doing a good amount of poke.
Yeah, Linny should be bursting right now, just to get another stack on himself, but also just goes a good amount of damage, and Nikita is gonna be in danger, and it's official solo. That does not sound fun.
Yeah, official solo. Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Yikes.
Just thinking about it, like, I would definitely. Oh wait, actually, right now, Wusong Yi does not have cards, so they can't actually do any of their special skills. They just have to do a normal
you're
attack.
right. They're out of cards.
Yeah, because I'm like, oh, you must just do that. Oh wait,
Oh no, what a shame.
Now there's gonna be a decision of who takes the damage, because Overload will be enough in the end phase to take out Linny. So. Oh
yeah, you're right. All right, looks like Linny is going to be the one to be sacrificed here. And now Yuyan probably has nothing else to do but to just end turn.
Yeah,
at least they get the turn advantage if they end turn now.
Yeah, turn advantage would be pretty huge.
Burst off. Oh.
Yeah.
The threats of your fate lie in my hands.
Oh, they want to stay on official first with the end.
Yeah, and they're gonna end round as well.
Okay, pretty good.
Oh wait, but why were they so adamant on swapping?
My show.
I think because Oz is gone, so they might as well get the value out of it. Yeah, and also because Nahida immediately will go away. So.
True, but don't they want to just burst with Nahida first before she inevitably goes down?
The thing about Nahida burst is that it's sometimes it's hard to justify, because even if it does a lot of damage and also gives you a buff, you need to have reactions, otherwise it'll do nothing.
Oh, true. So we definitely need like some Oz or some application.
Yeah, you need Oz or some sort of application for it to really be worth it.
I see.
And I totally understand. Whenever I play this deck, I always go for Nahida Burst, because I'm like, oh, it's so cool though, but it's like, dude, it's not worth
damage. Let's go. Reaction damage.
Reaction damage. Wee.
Huge.
Okay, here's the funny tech, okay? Because we saw it happen last game with the joyous celebration. You're gonna apply elements. I'm pretty sure if we take a peek at official, she has pyro on her, so she'll put electro on herself and then swap over to Nahida if they really want it.
Ooh, okay. Maybe.
They probably won't do it, but
we will see.
Just thinking about it, it really is unfortunate that they've been yet to draw anything that will support their gilded dreams, because that would be able to really fix their dice right now.
Oh, they have a ton.
Oh, they're doing it.
Oh, they're doing it.
The joyous tech. Let's go.
Yeah, the joyous tech. Okay. Just like you said, could this bring it back for Yuyan?
Pretty good move to bringing back the Shadow of the Sand King, and then now can play gilded for 1 cost, which will net them more dice.
Nice. They do have a lot of electro die instead of danger die, though.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't even drop any of your skills, so you probably still have to do it, unless you want to do toss up, which, I mean, you can, but it seems a little extra.
I see. What are they going to do with Nahida for this round?
Hard to say. I think they're calculating the differences between skill and burst, because they could also 5 cost to apply seeds to everybody if they really need it, but I think for the most part you probably just do a skill, right? There's the Gilded Dreams, nice.
Yep, here's the Gilded. All right, now they have enough of our burst. Do they want to skill though? Adeptus, okay.
Adeptus!
Okay, wait, how much damage is that gonna do?
Let me think.
Share my knowledge.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Yep.
8 damage. Okay,
8 damage. That's a lot. That is a lot.
And now they have the buff.
Oh no! This is looking bad for Usani, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it definitely is. Fishing Sunyata. What are we looking for? They someone rolled that last time early in the tournament. That's not good.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, roll again.
Sunyata?
What do we get?
Roll.
Also bad.
Would they have an NRE? Would that give them food?
Oh, I don't. Let's see if they run food. I don't think they are. So.
Oh, they have no food. Oh no.
Unfortunately, yeah. I think
This is
they literally have like
GG's.
one Lotus, so.
They even have like the pyro application on the seahorse.
Yes, official will just be able to shred through that because now
Yeah,
all reactions
exactly.
are gonna do bonus damage. So.
Yeah, with the Nahida burst too. Usani needs to win this. They don't have one game in the bag. All right, they're gonna play the NRE anyway. For the
Yeah, just for
non-existent food
destroying.
cards.
Yeah,
So
just
sad.
destroying it. I don't know. I would probably, if I was, because this does have Jet in it, I would have played Tubby into Tenshukaku because then I get 2 supports on the field instead. Let's see
Oh
here.
dear.
Can
Can Usani even do anything?
It is still a bit of a issue though for Yuyan because even if Nahida goes down, they will not have enough dice to official skill twice. So.
Oh, you're right. So Seahorse would be left alive.
Yeah, most likely just because of not being able to attack. Because I do think, let me count out how much damage Fischl can do. 1 second. Let's see here. There's 1 damage with Oz, and then it's Overload, so +2, and then Shrine of Maya +1, so that's 5, I think.
5 damage? Wait, isn't that enough to take out the seahorse?
Should be enough, yeah, but then they need the dice for it, so.
Oh.
Cut that 1, 2. Oh no, it's 4. 4. Wait, I don't know. I'm going.
I'm just gonna wait and see what happens.
Math is on.
All right, finishing off Nikita. Back to Fischl.
In the name of the prinzessin.
Okay, destroy an artifact. Counts as 1. Okay.
All right.
Shadow the Sand King.
Okay.
Yayoi. Not really
Yayoi.
what you want though.
By royal decree.
Elemental skill. All right.
Seed box. Okay.
And now they don't have enough.
Oh
Meanwhile,
wait, I just
Usani,
realized something.
Do they have enough? What?
Oz will do. Oz also takes into account both Quicken and the Shrine of Maya.
Oh.
So if Seahorse can't do it now,
Seahorse is
Yun's
gone
gonna win.
forever.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, Usani has the back against the wall. 5 health left, but they only have 2 die.
Right, just dropping any support cards that they can.
Yep.
Okay,
and then
also that too.
ending the round, they're depending on that Oz.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
actually, yeah,
dear.
Seahorse can't do it.
Yeah.
Oh my
Seahorse
goodness.
can do it, and
Oz is gonna
that's-
finish the job.
That's gonna be GG's, and Yuyan takes the game again.
My
Congratulations, Yuyan, for qualifying for the Prince Cup. Wow.
Yeah, that's super freaking good. I cannot believe Oz, out of all people, is going to be the one that takes the game.
Yeah, that felt close. That felt like not close, and then it felt close, and then it felt not close, and then it felt really close, and then it was really close. That was crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's kind of funny that I was like, using Nahida versus Greedy, but that's what won them the game. So
Yeah, that Nahida burst, the extra damage. Nahida MVP as usual.
yeah.
Very, very nice.
Yes,
Oh, wow. I wonder if we'll get to see all the players that qualified. Do we?
Probably not. I think
For today?
just because this is day 1, so we're gonna be
Oh,
seeing
it's
the
day
graphic
1,
most likely
right.
on the 2nd day. But
Right,
yes,
right.
congratulations to everyone from today who's qualified into the prestigious Prince Cup.
And these 12 players will be battling out on a live stage for a chance to win the 16,000 grand prize in 2 months. So stay tuned for that.
And the other players that didn't make it today will still have one more chance in the final tournament of the wild card. Oh, okay.
Oh
we got
wait,
one
no,
more
we
match.
got it wrong. Apologies.
Oops.
The first match went by way too quickly. I thought
The
the
first
Yuyan
match was
won.
not
I was
real.
wrong.
It just went.
It went to
Stop.
Sunny.
It
That's
disappeared.
my bad. Oh yeah, that was my bad. It was so quick. I think I noted down which player won incorrectly. So we still have a 3rd match. It's not over yet. And it looks
now
like
we're gonna
Yuyan-
see Hyper Magic.
Yeah, Yuyan is playing Hyper Magic like we've seen before.
Oh, sticking with it. Okay.
Yep, we've also seen this before. Very nice. We've seen this exact matchup, and it gets really close. So I'm pretty excited for that.
Yeah, not much to say here since we already saw it last round, but just waiting for this. All right.
Yep. Are we? Getting jet engine on both sides? We are, aren't we?
Yeah, we should be, absolutely.
Alright, alright. Let's see how this plays out. I wonder who will get the advantage to start first. Feels like it'll be pretty significant here.
It's hard to say. I think like 90% of the time, like I feel like Razor is always going to be the one that wins, but we'll see what happens. So.
That's true, that's true. Razor can definitely clean it up quite a bit.
May knowledge guide you.
Here, alright, yeah. So Linny and Xingqiu are very familiar. We'll be able to cleanse most of that pyro off unless they roll really bad, which I don't think they are, so.
Alright, all the status effects coming in, and we're starting off with Xingqiu.
Alright, should be dropping just a normal attack. There we go.
Like you said, the normal attack.
Oh, good roll off the start, though. I do like having those earrings, so that way you can get... you even proc it off of Linny, actually, because he does self-damage.
Same thing with Linny as well, also just dropping the prop hat. Alright.
Yeah, Xingqiu should definitely, just needs to tune 1, should definitely skill, because otherwise they're probably going to need an overload from Seahorse, so...
Alright, Boar Princess being played.
Trying to get another dice off of having a second one. That
seems
seems
a lot of
little...
support cards this round. Okay. That was quick.
The interesting use of the artifact there to try and push in for 2 Libans. A little extra, but okay if it works.
I guess it works. They're gonna have a lot of die next turn, aren't they? And now Yuyan with the die rolls.
There we go.
Gamblers.
Yeah,
We got gamblers on Usani's side.
Yeah, both players assigned ramp. Pretty good scenario. I mean, for both of them being able to ramp because you know typically it's usually one or the other or not at all in this meta. So
True. All right, strategize being played for even more cards in their arsenal.
Oh, that's interesting. Using 4-star echoes of the offering. You don't really see that in this deck very often. So
what would 4-star echoes even do?
I believe, let me go ahead and freshen up, but it relates to normal attacks, so...
Sure. Oh, and for once, I noticed that Yuyan actually didn't go into this round with Xingqiu's Burst ready. Usually, Xingqiu's Burst is up by now, but it looks like it's a bit slower this time. We're only 1 energy away, though. And I wonder if Yuyan is just going to skill and get their Xingqiu Burst up, or are they going to use their many support cards?
Wow, Judgment off rip early. Okay.
Hard played on round 2.
I don't know. I think, I'm not sure how I feel about that. It feels a little unnecessary because I don't think people are going to start magic dicing turn 2, so.
Yeah, exactly. That is pretty early. And now Linny is active. I wonder if they'll swap off him. He's kind of low.
Yeah, I kind of don't know
they
what
swap
they'll...
over to the Seahorse. Oh, that would be so frustrating for Yuyan if he swaps to the Seahorse and causes overload. That would be awful.
Yeah, playing all their support cards, they should be swapping to Seahorse. I'm not sure what they're planning here.
I mean, they do have quite a bit of die. I guess they can afford to.
Yeah, they can't afford to do it, true. Oh, you know what? Also pretty smart. I'm pretty sure, yeah, because Chang does proc off any reaction, so they're trying to get that value as well.
Oh, right. Smart. I see why they're playing everything. Right. Usani is thinking. They're still pondering about their... what are they pondering about, I wonder?
Yeah, pretty lucky that... you know, they really aren't affected by Judgment right now too much. It's really only like the Lyre Song and their current artifact, which isn't the most valuable. So
True. All right, it looks like we're already setting up for the engine on Usani's side. Meanwhile, Yuyan hasn't been able to destroy or play many support cards, so they are a bit of a disadvantage in that aspect.
Yeah, no, only rolling into Sealy and Catherine, so you can't really do much with that. You know, and nothing really to draw either, so bit of a tough situation.
But if they can get those freezes off on the next turn, that would be so strong. for Chungyun and Xingqiu. Oh, and wow, they didn't opt to swap over to the Seahorse. I guess they couldn't afford to anyway, because it would cost a turn.
Yeah.
So it looks like Xingqiu definitely will get off his burst here. Oh, but first,
Rain
Warplanes
Cutter.
has been played. And the much-needed burst comes out.
All right, second Kawanara. Okay. Something usable. No, it's too bad. They have 2 Senyatas, but nothing they would realistically want to destroy right now.
True, there's nothing they can destroy. That is a shame.
Yeah, if they really want to, you could sacrifice Sealy, but that's just not worth it. And you don't want to sacrifice Catherine at all, so.
Yeah, true.
Step
That's
right
not
up.
worth it either.
Oh, there we go.
5 damage coming out from Linny. And he doesn't heal yet. I thought he was gonna heal from that.
He'll heal right after Chongyun steps onto the field, but yeah, there's that classic Linny abilities can do a lot of damage up front if he really needs to. So.
True. All right.
Yeah, actually, even that's funny. That's the case because now Chongyun, even a skill, won't be able to finish off Linny. He's gonna have to go into the next phase.
Yeah, that's
There
so
it is.
tragic. And he's gonna take the pyro damage in the end phase as well, which is gonna be pretty huge if we do overload. But at least he can freeze everyone the next round.
Oh, interesting. Okay, using max value of Boar Princess to get Sealy out. Okay.
All right, 4 damage coming out. Still not enough, as you predicted, Kojo.
Yeah, so close. They should be able to have free reign, honestly, to do what they want in the next coming turns.
But Usani still has a lot of die, actually. 7. So they can do quite a bit this turn. Ooh, looks like they can set up for an overload in the end phase.
Yeah, they are fishing for that overload with the Seahorse, but I'm not sure how I feel about that because that pushes them right onto Razor. And Chongyun and Xingqiu already finished their job, so don't know if I like that.
They only need Razor, and we've seen how strong Razor can be as a one-man show.
Yeah, and just drew the Yayoi, so that's going to be huge, so now they can start playing Gildeds.
Nice. Ooh, but Usani also has 2 Jets in his hand, and I think he's destroyed at least one or
a
2
decent amount of
support
support cards, so they're pretty close, and they can destroy another one if need be. They should be drawing some stuff this turn, or next turn, to actually be helpful. Although nobody has burst besides Linny, and they do not have a Catherine, so they can't swap back to him safely, unfortunately.
Oh, true. But I guess the reaction damage would be still pretty sizable, especially given the end phase drop hat. Alright, normal attack on to Chongyun.
Yeah, very interesting. Ooh, nice draw. Junior Zod and Shadow of the Sand King, so 2 pretty good cards.
I wonder if Chongyun's even gonna survive this end phase. He would, right?
Yeah, he will. That was an interesting move to normal attack to not give, not do that extra. I guess they just didn't have enough dice, which is fair. Oh, okay, good.
The force swap onto Razor, isn't that pretty good for Yu-Yen? Because now they can start building towards their Razor ult, which they really need.
Yeah, ooh, good rolls on their side. Nice, okay. Oh, yeah nice.
Oh, wow, that is crazy.
Oh, actually, overload, never mind.
Oh, yeah, true.
I thought they were still on Chongyun because of the NA. Alright, there we go.
Yeah. But it's okay, they can still normal attack and, start freezing people.
Alright, Senyatta, there we go.
There we go. Alright.
Ooh, good cards.
The engine.
Or at least they pulled good cards with a different deck list. Not this one. Razor should definitely just start NAing. Actually, let me see. Freeze. Nope. Okay. Not yet.
Alright. Here's normal attack. The freeze coming out onto the horsey.
Yeah. My biggest concern was like electrocharge or super conduct, because I would finish off Linny, but now they've drawn Catherine, so they can just free swap into him.
Oh yeah, true. They do have that Catherine there. Well, that's
really
so good. The extra Catherine on hand, and she's free to play as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again.
Again, give me my 60 primos. It looks like they're trying to set up for the jet turn right now because since they know they can swap into Linny and most likely burst, they will probably do that. They just need to expend and check their jet stacks.
Ooh, okay. Oh, they have lots of purple dye, but they can't use any of them because he's frozen.
You know, not gonna lie, I really should have had this thought like way earlier on when, you know, Jet was first introduced, but I feel like I would literally keep a piece of paper next to me and just tally how many support cards I destroy. Like,
oh yeah, I would lose track, honestly. Oh!
Alright,
already has their jet engine ready. And they can fast swap over to Linny to immediately drop his burst and get that 6 die right off the bat. That is crazy. Not to mention the damage that'll do.
Yeah, absolutely. Just doing a few extra calcs, making sure that it can work out in the end. Because even if you get 8 dice, it doesn't necessarily mean that your opponent's just gonna lose immediately. It's not how it works.
True.
Because they do actually have to spend a lot, because they have to spend 1 for Catherine and then another 1 for the second jet. So that is going to be... Oh, nope, they got seed box. Okay.
Oh, okay. They're not gonna play this double jet?
They definitely will. I think they're just trying to reduce Catherine.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so 2 die at -2, so let's see here, 2, and then Linny does his burst, so 3, so that's 5. They'll be left on 2, and then gain 8. Okay, so 10, that's not bad.
Wow, that's crazy. It's a lot. Okay. Now, Useni is still thinking of what they should do here.
Yeah, Yen not really getting any form of like seed box or Dinner's definitely harbors, because they do have a lot of companions in their hand, but if they play just one of them who's already reduced, they won't be able to do it again unless they use Senyata.
Oh, that's tragic. So Yuyan is actually not doing as well in the dice economy.
Yeah, definitely not. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, yeah, now it's Yen, so they're gonna start... They're gonna start destroying some cards, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, looks like it for sure.
I think I would probably, because I know my jet stacks are low, I'd probably play Chef Mao and then destroy him with Senyata and then keep rolling with it. Because there's no way you look at the 6-stack jet and think that you're gonna end turn. Okay.
Alright.
Nice.
Oh, quick freeze onto H-Daha.
Oh, nice Yayoi draw. Let's go. Oh, and Liar Song.
Oh, wait, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Wait,
there you go.
Could that be enough to bring it back? This is getting really close again.
It'll definitely do a lot. Yayoi, Liar Song, and Gilded all together are going to make quite the trio.
Imagine if you got Gamblers as well. That's crazy. Oh, and here starts the engine. It's
and there's 2 jets now.
Oh, 2 jets. Oh, it's revving up for sure.
Alright, Senyata. Okay. Should be very close to max stack jet very soon. And I mean, Razor Burst, you know what's coming.
Oh yeah, it is, dude.
Okay. What else are we thinking? They're just trying to figure out how they can play jet efficiently so they don't have enough dice to burst on Razor and also proc both of her, which maybe the math doesn't work out.
Oh yeah, might not. You're right. He's short 1, isn't he?
Yeah, they might. Let's see here, because Liar Song into Gilded, that because he already got spent, will not actually give you that much, so.
Oh no, that's a shame.
Yeah.
He's short 1 die. Just 1 die could have made this a huge difference.
Still going to get at least 4 dice off of this, but are you playing more? Okay, good. Boom. Linny is in serious danger if Uyensi does not use their Catherine. He's gone.
Oh wait, no, but isn't he gonna be taken out by Super Conduct?
Yeah, most likely. In either way. Okay, yeah, it looks like they're gonna.
Not.
Yeah, they're gonna let him. They're gonna let him go down.
Oh. All right.
Okay. There we go. Definitely put that on again. Yep. Okay.
Oh man, imagine if he had 1 extra die. That would have been insane.
1 extra dice would be huge right now.
Would have pretty much like given him the game, wouldn't it? Alright, and down goes Linny. The power of Super Conduct. Another freeze coming out, and Usari is really low. This is
Yeah, this
really
is
bad.
a bad position. Even with double jet on the field, nobody got to use it.
Anything. They're all frozen.
Yeah,
But at
they
the
will.
same time,
They will proc it next turn, but.
yeah, Yuyan is seemingly out of die.
Mhm.
Does he have a way of getting more?
No, not really. There's no Boar Princess, no other artifacts, nothing to reduce it.
Yikes.
So.
All right, the question is, does he want to end it on Chongyun or Razor?
That's a good question. I would probably say Chongyun since he's pretty much done for.
Toast, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
He's really
That's what I was
already.
thinking too. And then he has the I haven't lost yet card as well. I guess he could use that.
Oh, funny use of Grand Narukami because it does give you a dice immediately on play. Very old card.
Ooh.
Okay, Catherine as well.
Catherine, all right.
I don't know. That seems a little extra. I guess maybe they're gonna swap to Chongyun next turn to force them to do an attack, and then they can just start going ham with Razor.
Yeah, perhaps. Well, this is getting really, really close, but I don't see a way for Wusani to bring it back.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
This could be a GG.
Alright. I think I thought the Catherine play was a little misguided, but I think I definitely see how it works out now.
You could just like quick swap over.
Yeah, Seahorse, no question. You better burst, or you're getting no value out of Jets. Okay, good Lotus, good Lotus.
Lotus Crisp, that could be huge.
No
All right,
burst?
3 damage, not bursting. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Would it even have cost that much difference? No, right? It's
No,
the
it's no
same.
difference. No difference in cost.
Oh, but
so.
he does more damage like up front. Is that the
Yeah,
diff?
he does. Yes.
Oh,
wow. They had the second Liar
Even
Socks, and now they
more.
can do it again.
Oh my goodness, no way.
Yeah, there's no realistic threat here because Ajdaha is only doing like 4 damage if he does a Geo skill. So
Yeah. All right, another elemental skill coming out from Razor. Now.
Ooh.
Oh,
that just
down
tore off
goes
the Lotus.
Lotus Crisp with the extra swipe. And
No.
Usari is left on what health? He has nothing left to his name. He can't defend this. There's no shield.
Nice.
There's no
Boom.
food.
For 1,000-year pain!
I think the Hammer Slammer is coming down.
Yep,
What are we gonna
it
do?
is. The final swipe from Razor will take down the Ajda, and the game actually finally goes to you.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my goodness. Okay.
So,
it is neat to end properly on on the king of hyper magic being Chong Razor.
And then for the first time, definitely congratulations to Yu Yan for winning the match in Group 8 and making it to the Prince Cup. We'll be seeing Yu Yan along with all the other players in person in the Prince Cup in 2 months, which is very, very exciting.
Yeah, and don't forget, we still have 4 more matches to go tomorrow. This was only the first day. We have another day to go, so.
Oh yeah, we do. So
Be
don't
excited
forget
for that.
to hit the bell so you can be notified when we go live next. It'll be tomorrow at 5 p.m. UTC +8.
Yeah, be sure to check out X with the Asher Carnival, where we'll be posting both Twitter for notifications on there as well as just the YouTube itself.
Yes. All right. Thank you all for watching. This is Kettle.
And this is Coach Creations.
Yep. Have a good night, everyone.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye bye.